Hi there everybody, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Is the microphone where it needs to be? I think so. Covered in cat hair, of course, because of little man. But yes, welcome in everybody. How's everyone doing? Happy Monday. Not Saturday, it's a Monday. Happy Bank Holiday Monday. I hope everybody's good. Controller? Oh shit, hang on. Is the controller going to work? Yes. Technology. When it works. Yes, welcome in everybody. I hope everybody had a good weekend. For those of you that are working, I salute you. I hope it's not too bad. Bad, not bad. Right, so we were doing statues, weren't we? I think we've done that one. But what I should probably do is double check. Pretty sure I've done that one, because it opens up that passage to there. So I'm pretty sure I did that one. I didn't do the one in the desert. So I should probably go and do the one in the desert. Means I need to go and ditch my horse somewhere and then warp. But yes, I got burned. I bought an Easter egg. It was 12 quid, which is, yeah, you know, they are kind of for kids. I know I'm an adult, but still, they are for kids. 12 quid for an Easter egg. And when I unwrapped it, it was all chalky and white. And I was like, so the fucking chocolate's been left to warm up and then they've cooled it down again, because that makes all the fucking dairy stabilizers turn white. I think it's the dairy stabilizers that make it turn white. But yeah, I was like, imagine that. The fucking Easter egg was really expensive, and also the chocolate's not even in good nick. But never mind. Right, so the warp point is all the way there. But I think I can get yeeted from here, can't I? I think I can get yeeted from there, and then I'll be on the other side of the desert, which might actually just be quicker. So we'll find out. Congratulations on first, Phoebes. Congratulations on second, Oxygen Enthusiast. Thank you for the lag. The whole fucking, like, it would be nice to just warp as Link. Like, it would be kind of nice, you know. Oh, I don't have any fucking rupees. I'm gonna have to warp and then so we fixed that bridge, right? We fixed that bridge for 700 rupees. It's 2,000 rupees to fix the next bridge. Yeah, that's a bit much. Seeing as we can only carry 300 at a time, we would have to do 2 cycles to get 1,800. We'd have to cycle it 3 times to get 900, 6 times to get 1,800, and then 1 more for good measure. So yeah, we'd have to go and get 300 rupees and go and donate them back and forth like 7 or 8 times. Yes, just unless we hopefully we find something that allows us to carry more rupees, because yeah, that's a bit of a meme, to be honest. I really have to fucking travel all the way back. Yeah, I don't even think we can. Yeah, I don't even think we can. We can't warp out of here, okay. Strange. Hylix and Kitten. Hylian and Kitten? Hylia is, sorry, the X's are throwing me off, I apologise. Welcome in, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Oh, whoa. Hello, welcome in. Happy Monday. Thank you for the follow. Got a bit of a croissant flake stuck somewhere. My boy Linky, well, yeah. There they are. Boom, boom, boom. So, we need 10 rupees to get to that one. And I'm pretty sure we've done those two. But let's go here, because I want to see if that's open now. So let's go there and see if that's now open. Love Link so much. Yes. No, like, of all the various different heroic stories I've been told with Link, yeah. And a silent protagonist. Well, I suppose I can't say a silent protagonist because they're anything but silent, but they don't have any dialogue as such. But they make a lot of noise. Speak volumes indeed. They're a very expressive character, yeah. They don't say anything, but they're very expressive. Their facial expressions and the sort of, yeah, the exclamations and stuff. But yeah, Wind Waker was hilarious because, like, something would happen and Link's model was really cartoonish. She'd just be like, looking really goofy. But yeah, other characters are voiced and everything. Do you think maybe, like, when they voiced Mario, the person that got the job to voice Mario, they were like one of the last choices. They were late, they almost missed it, and they auditioned, and everyone's like, well, yeah, that's the voice. Yeah, after that, they were like, right, never again. We're never doing this again. We're not gonna voice our characters. We're not main characters anyway. So much aura. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely has this stoic kind of notion to the... Right, so do we have to buy some spring water? Because again, I don't have any fucking rupees. This game's really good at giving me hearts when I want rupees and giving me rupees when I want hearts. It's actually kind of a meme. I think with limitations at first, but now there's a choice because there will be so much pressure on how he should... Yeah, exactly. This is the thing, is that, you know, Mario had a voice from, like, Mario 64 onwards. The Ocarina and Majora's, I don't remember, but I don't think Link was voiced. But Navi was. Navi. As well as a couple of other characters. And yeah. And obviously, like, Donkey Kong is voiced, but it's Donkey Kong, right? So it's just fucking weird gorilla noises. It doesn't really count as dialogue. Although it's still a voice acting job, and the voice actor still did a good job. I don't want to discredit them. It's, yeah, you know, they did a good job playing a chimpanzee gorilla type monkey. Shut up, bird. Always thought Link was mute, but he does make noise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so like he's a very expressive character, as you quite quite rightly said earlier. They have no dialogue, which would imply any sort of, you know, emotion or anything. But yeah, they're surprisingly emotional games for a character that has no dialogue, right? But yes, I think Zelda games have always utilized excuse me. Excuse me. Zelda games have always utilized very, very good storytelling, and therefore there doesn't need to be a lot of dialogue. And I think that the fact that there isn't a large amount of dialogue was probably quite rightly a limitation back in the day, but it's become sort of a characteristic of the game, where there's kind of a blank slate. I think it's about you feeling like the hero. Tama, welcome in. There you go. Good to see you. But I think one of the reasons why Link might not be voiced as well is because, like I say, that they want you to project yourself onto the character as a hero. Fucking birds, man. All I want to do is see if I can dig here. Oh. Actually, before I do that, 30 or 40 rupees, I'll take it. Oh, I've got to transform back to human so I can climb. Excuse me. How are you doing, Tama? It's good to see you, dude. I hope you're well. Hope you're all good. Also need to see if I've caught that bug before. No. Yeah, what's down here? Ah. Hello. So, I presume if we shoot I presume. But you got to scoop it up, I forgot. Right, so they're worth 100 rupees each. But I wonder if there's a way to tell if you've done them already. 'Cause yeah, I have done one or two, but I don't know which ones. Enemy AI in old games, dudes. But not a bad rupee farm. Right, so I've let it go to night time, unfortunately, but I do have some rupees now, so I can go and buy a throw from a what's his face? Ah, can I get that somehow? Chest there. How's the progress going? Pretty well. Pretty well, yeah. I've got what I've got to do is go and do all the statues. Get all the wind symbols, and then we'll be off to the sky place, which I imagine is where Skyward Sword evolved from. And then yeah, that'll be, I think, one of the last areas of the game, but I'm not sure. I don't want to know, of course. Yeah, how am I going to get that chest? I don't think you can hook shot to chests. Some games you can hook shot to chests, but not this one. Don't believe. But if there was a statue somewhere, use that as a platform, but yeah, haven't seen one. I wonder where we can buy hot spring water from. Well, they can't sell any hot spring water to sell, so lately we just sit here outside the eastern gate, talk to him, but he just sighs. He doesn't seem my father, I remember. It's bad. I'm afraid my father will never be the same. Yes, so I have repaired the bridge. Well, I've donated the money to repair the bridge, so hopefully. Hopefully, there'll be a bridge there soon. Alright, ditch your daddy's not worth it. Hate to break it to your kid. Did we have a quest from this person? Oh, they're the bug person, aren't they? They're the bug person. This guy's a stalker and a creep. Look inside some little girl's house. Well, yeah. I didn't mean to. Like, for what it's worth, I didn't mean to walk into a young girl's house at night. It was an accident. Guy outside the... Oh, yeah. No, I fucked it. Yep, I fucked it. No! I'm sure there's a route you can take that's really quick. But yeah, I need to learn it, so. Got it. Impossible. What a happy day this is. Debut of a new star, showers of applause all around, and to the start I shall give this. Ah, big quiver, 68. Oh, okay, cool. Next stage will be created just for you, good sir. Okay. I would expire should you decline. Please, you must try it when it's ready. Okay. Should remember this. Right, okay, so they're going to make a more difficult one to get an even bigger quiver, I presume. Right, yeah, the hookshot was the way. But yes, there's lots of characters in Zelda games that are sometimes a little bit kind of, you know, but it's a Japanese thing. Like in Tenshu, there's that corrupt like governor who's like really fucking pervy, and a friend of mine like obviously really enjoyed his voice work. He kept quoting it for years. But yeah, being perverted is kind of like ingrained into Japanese culture in certain ways. They're very, very respectful. This is what's weird. They're very, very respectful. There's all kinds of etiquette in Japanese culture. But like taking a picture up a girl's skirt, everyone's like, yeah, well, you know. I'm like, no, what do you mean? Yeah, you know. No, it's fucking, that's flat out fucking wrong. Don't fucking do that shit, dude. Like, yeah, they're really fucking pervy. But then, like, if they give you a business card and you don't take it with both hands and immediately, like, do something with it, it's considered the height of rudeness. And I'm like, okay. I just walked past a shop that had, like, the most fucking unhinged Japanese drawing porn I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. But yeah, it's just a different culture, I suppose. But yeah, different priorities and stuff. But I must admit, my heart does go out to young Japanese women, and it must be fucking difficult. Fucking difficult everywhere, really, but yeah. But I saw a fucking social media parasite fucking walking through. They're like, did you know that in Japan they have women-only train cars? Look at this, it's for women only, and they're walking through it, and people in the comments were like, you're the reason they have a women-only train. It's like, yeah, brother's getting fucking torn apart in the comments. Pass food from one chopstick to the next. That's not allowed in Japanese as part of burial process, but I think they don't accept tips in restaurants. Yeah, and I suppose it's just a cultural difference because they live so far away. Because even if European culture isn't that different from the UK, it's kind of like a mixture of the two. Like the UK has definitely adopted some European culture and some customs, right? As well as Europe has adopted some English customs. And yeah, I suppose the further you get away, the less of an overlap and sort of a mixture there is. So there ends up being quite a significantly different culture. I'd love to go to Japan one day. Yeah, I'd love to go. I've romanticized about moving there because you can buy a house for like 60 grand. But apparently, culturally, the work ethic over there is you work yourself literally to death. And also, they don't like foreigners. So it's a little bit kind of, and not that I think that I'm, impervious to racial prejudice. I'm a white guy, but I still... Cat. It can still exist. It just doesn't, it just doesn't affect me as much, obviously, but it still exists. And there's a Poe down there, okay. So yeah, moving somewhere where I wouldn't be allowed in certain restaurants and stuff like that, I'd be like, I don't know. So yeah, both these statues we've done before, because there was a chest there, and then there was a symbol over there, which we've done. But yeah, I'd love to visit Japan, and it's quite a small place. So I think if I had a month, I could probably do, the majority of it. Spend a week in one tip, move in a bit, spend a week there, move a little bit further, spend a week there, move a little bit further, spend a week there. Oops, we've done that one. I say we should go. Yeah, I mean, at some point, there's a handful of places around the world that, I'd like to visit before I die, but I've been very fortunate. I have a very, very loving family that likes to travel, and they've been taking me along to some places, and I've been a few places on my own as well, so I have been very fortunate. Not having kids means I have the freedom to travel a bit, but now I have a cat. It's a bit more of a consideration. I have to ask one of my other lovely friends that I'm blessed with to stay in my flat while I'm away. But he doesn't seem to mind. As long as there's somebody that feeds him and plays with him, he's fine. Right, so... Speaking of feeding him, he's just finished his wet food. I think he's licking his bowl. So I need to get to there. So I need to go through there. We need to head north. Stuff the cat in the suitcase sorted. Yeah, they're quite fond of cats over in Japan, from what I can work out. But No, bless him. He likes his little life. Sleeping and eating and being a little mischievous little so-and-so. But yes, New Zealand, Australia, Japan. I've got a bunch of friends all over the place down there. So obviously it's quite a long journey. At the moment, flying, you sometimes have to stop over in Dubai, which obviously wouldn't be very possible at the moment. So yeah, it won't be happening anytime soon. But yeah, maybe one day. Yeah, I've never taken a pet abroad, but a friend of mine, his girlfriend wanted this really expensive Chihuahua thing, and it's literally like such a pain in the ass to look after. Nobody in our friend group will look after it because it's such a pain in the ass. But they have to take it on holiday, so he had to pay to get this dog a fucking passport. So fucked. So the dog can travel. Spider-Man, welcome in, dude. How's it going? You're on early. Yes, I am a little bit early today. It's a bank holiday. So I'm off work today. So there is very few things I'd rather do than hang out with you guys and play video games. But I'm not dedicated to looking after one. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's a job, you know. Like every morning I wake up and feed him and make sure he's got fresh water. Like right now he's finished his wet food for the day, which means I need to put his dry food down. So I need to remember to, and obviously it does limit your travel options and stuff. And yeah, you need to be able to sort of pop home on a regular basis and everything. So it's a commitment and everything. But yeah, having a little creature in my flat that lives with me, he does bring a lot of happiness and joy to my life. So. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Give me that heart. Can you hookshot hearts? You can! Oh, chat. What a game. What a fucking game. You can hookshot hearts. You drop them. Okay, I suppose you've got to take a leap of faith into that thing. See what it does. I'm good, just getting ready for work. Well, I hope you have a good day at work, dude. I hope it's not too stressful. No, okay. No. I thought it was going to grab hold of us and move us along, but no. Nope. So where do we jump off to? Can we... No. What is that? Hmm. The thing is, I needed the hook shot to get down here. So I feel as if it's going to focus on using the hook shot because it's a mechanic that the game knows I'm going to have. Because, yeah, I very much doubt we're supposed to just fucking yeet ourselves down onto a platform. But I feel like maybe that might be the only way. Nah. Okay, I don't know if that's what we're supposed to do, but... Oh, it's the boots, isn't it? I forgot. The magnetic boots. Ah, I forgot the boots, chat. I'm jumping to the right, my dude. Go on, drop a heart. What? There's a heart piece down there. Okay, cool. So, now that I know what we can do, rather than doing a yeet. Oh. Come on, game, stop being mean. I think we got to put them on midair. GG's on third, man. GG's on third. What is that? 6 times! Almost in double digits. Commitment to the bit. Love to see it. 60 stream streak, yes. Has anyone redeemed their streak today? Not sure. Yeah, Nintendo, put an enemy that I have to hit the back of up against a wall, where if I touch the wall, it bounces the sword back and cancels the attack. Thanks for that. Right, so that's that. Down here, there's a chest as well. And the heart piece. Cool. And then we leave through here, but I suppose we'll be leaving through a different exit, different entrance, a different way than we came in. So I wonder where we end up. Or does the game just completely overlook that and put us back in? Does it completely... Oh no, I put us down here, okay. Right, okay. Oh, are we going to get on the other side of that bridge embankment? Because there's a room with a little ladder on the side of one of them. Oh, I see. Okay. I wonder what we're supposed to do with this statue here. I wonder. Oh, another Sky character. So I think it's just this one. I think. So, do I want to... I can't remember which one. Let's do a save there. Yeah, no, it's the wrong one. Right. Is there a dog barking outside, Bubba? Hmm? Boom, boom, boom. Just seeing if I need to go around that sort of gap. I think we'll be okay. No, I don't want to do that. Birdie, welcome in. 2 minutes till my coffee is ready. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Such a long time. Right, so how are you doing, Betty? It's good to see you. I hope you're well. I hope you're enjoying Fallout. You must be near the end of New Vegas by now. But then again, I'm not too sure. It's quite a big game. No. Don't do this. At the DLC's playing the third one now, Old World Blues. Okay. I have unfortunately never really finished a Fallout game. There were some top-down ones that were kind of like, I played a lot of Command and Conquer, then I played a lot of Red Alert, and then I think I played a bit of Fallout, but then I moved on to something else and I never finished one of the old school top-down ones. But yeah, they had a bunch of great dialogue. The stories were really cool and interesting. But I am, so I suppose I want to be, okay. Dun, dun, dun. Still play Red Alert, the first one. Yeah, Red Alert was, yeah, it was a time. It was a time. And Westwood Studios, dudes. Rest in peace. Rest in peace for Westwood Studios. What a fucking studio, dudes. But yeah, Command and Conquer was great, but then yeah, Red Alert was like a more modern and like just, yeah. And like even after doing the stories, just ended. Oh, I need to make it go over here, don't I? That's why this is this shape. Still play old strategy games like Settlers 3 and 4. Yeah, I remember I played a lot of Age of Empires as well. I mean, I played I played Theme Park and Theme Hospital, and I played Dungeon Keeper. Dungeon Keeper was so fucking... Dungeon Keeper 2? Dungeon Keeper 2 was like semi-3D, but still like top-down view. It was so fucking cool. I fucking loved that shit. It was like a top-down dungeon crawler. With like various different kind of like subordinates you could like deploy, and yeah, it was loads of fun back in the days before we had 4080s and GPUs in general. You know, when we were gaming on fucking just AGP and fucking onboard system RAM and everything. Simpler times, chat. Simpler times, but yeah. And Roller Coaster Tycoon as well. Played the fuck out of Roller Coaster Tycoon. And yeah, you could play that on anything. Like almost any computer could run Roller Coaster Tycoon, so it became so popular. And yeah, the fact that you could make custom roller coaster, it was like, in terms of like a code base, it's like an absolute feat of achievement. It's insane what that person was able to achieve. They built the entire fucking thing in assembly, so there was hardly any translation layer, so there was just no loss in performance. You could just play it on almost anything that understood assembly, which was most computers. Could play it. Completely different to today's world, where basically every game needs like the most ridiculous hardware you've got to So did I do both of those? I think I did. I need to go back and check, did I? Bam, 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 bam. Really want to play top-down ones, very old school. Yes, yeah, they're super fun. Because like all the writing and the story, which is like arguably one of the greatest bits of a Fallout game, it's all still there. It's just obviously the limitations of the graphics at the time. I mean, it's not like a 3D game. But yeah, I think it's nice to play a game that doesn't have like loads of stuff going on, so you just focus on the story. And I think Disco Elysium was, not that it doesn't have anything going on, that game has an incredibly large amount of visually compelling stuff going on. When you play a fully 3D game where you've got lots of other considerations to think about, yeah, I feel like it kind of sometimes sort of lessens the impact of the story and makes the story just a component of something greater. Whereas, you know, in the top-down old school games, story was the only thing they could really stretch their legs with. Everything else was pretty limited. You could only have a certain amount of sprites and a certain amount of colors on screen at once, because the frame buffers and the VRAM didn't exist. But yeah, Commandos as well. There was a top-down Commandos game that had a really cool line of sight mechanic where you could see the vision cone of the enemies, and it would like trim on like walls and stuff, and you could crawl around, plant C4 and snipe people and take them out with silenced pistols and stuff. It was really fucking cool. But yeah, back in my day, computer games were so much... No, I'm just kidding. Dear Crumbs, after we parted, I tried that word on all the statues I could find in Hyrule, but it was a disaster. How disappointing. If I let something so small get to me, my dear father will scoff at me from behind the mortal coil. I'm going back to the Sanctuary in Kakariko Village to see if I can't find another lead. I'm certainly hope that if you find any more information, you will share it with me post-haste. The Dream Chaser, Shad. So I don't know whether that means that we've got all of them. But yeah, I think that might be a trigger. So I'm going to quickly just pop along and down to see if I've done the one down the bottom right there. But yeah, I mean, the real-time strategy games, they kind of they evolved into what we have now, like Dota, League of Legends and stuff, where it's like, you know, it's like a real-time strategy that's combative and, you know, competitive, and that's a huge esport of its own. Oh shit, is this bridge... Fuck, is this bridge even okay? This is the thing, chat, the fucking bridges. I can't be asked to farm rupees to rebuild them, but I have a horrible feeling this bridge might be out. Oh no, okay. But yes, speaking of top-down games, Disco Elysium. I'm very tempted to go back and 100% Disco Elysium. Oh, this bridge is... Oh, is it repaired? Did we repair it? Ah. Do not feel like doing a thing. Now the bridge is fixed, but my body feels terrible as you cannot look at stuff to sell. All I really need is a shower and myself and something piping up spring to get me back for... Yeah, like you guys keep saying this, but you know, I've repaired the bridge, so if you guys could just, you know, keep your end of the bargain, that'd be great. Went to all this trouble. Am I gonna get fucking attacked here? Because NoClip, a YouTube channel that does gaming documentaries, like interviews with the people that made that proper in-depth, like funded documentaries, not just video essays. They did a whole like 4 or 5 part series on Disco Elysium because you can't cover it in one video. There's so much about the writing, the art, how the game was made, what happened after it got released, and all that sort of drama. So yeah, there's a series on YouTube, but I highly recommend it. Breaks it all down. But yeah, Disco Elysium It might be one of the greatest works of fiction I think I've ever experienced, along with a handful of others. But unfortunately, chat, we do have an ad break coming up because I need to feed my cat, close the windows because it's nice and cold in here now. Yeah, so I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, I'll be back shortly. And then we'll carry on with these statues. And I think I've got to walk back to speak to the guy. And then maybe that progresses things. But yes, I'll be back in a moment. Here, but I feel like I can do this, boss. Okay, wait a minute, okay? That doesn't count, okay? That doesn't count. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Come on. There we go. Woo. First go on New Game Plus. Let's go. I'm just driving around in circles because I'm nervous, guys. Should I do a Melon impression? Like, on this. I can be a floating head. I should have got a long sleeve one. But I can be a floating head.
You beat me, huh? Oh. Better shot
Early. Oh, the hitbox. The hitbox on that. The hitbox on that. Come on, bro. Cool. Nice, Annie. Keep up the good work. Will do, ma'am. Will do. Just keep your hands off my penis. Okay, some birds. Oh! There's no floor there, breadcrumbs. It's absolute cinema, dudes. Like, once you're in that flow state, it is absolute cinema. Fucking did it! Orphan of Kos. Done. Our stats. We drop down there, we can't get back up, so we won't do that just yet. Oh. You know, what happened there? What's he doing up there? Can we open this yet? No. So I kind of just backtracked a shit ton. Probably didn't need to. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Streaming Stefan, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. After work, have a good one. Time, have a good time at work. Hopefully it's not too stressful. Right. Yeah, there should be a statue around here somewhere. What are you doing, Baba? So, where's the statue here? Oh, is it round? Oh shit, I think yeah, I've done this one because that chest is open. Yeah, I've done that one. Okay, cool. Right, so let's walk to Kakariko. It's literally right over there, but you know what? I'm already in the menu, so I may as well. That heart piece is still there. And that one heart piece would actually give us an extra heart because I've got all the other bits of it. Need to figure out how to get up there. I think we might get a glider at some point. Actually, I don't know anything about the statue down below the sanctuary. You see, it was already there when I became the shaman here. If you're interested, you should descend and go see it for yourself, Crumbs. Crumbs isn't shared waiting for you down below. Yes, alright. Just being polite, wanting to say hello. Crumbs, did you read my letter? As it turned out, that word I learned from you didn't do anything to the statues I found. After all, I wonder how that word was supposed to be used. Since it was written in skywriting, I was sure it had some kind of meaning. Is that the book from last time? There are more letters in the word than last time I looked. Look at this. Oh, sorry, last time I looked at this. How did you investigate Crumbs? This is amazing. Now this must be the word that we need to Let's try it immediately. Oh, nani? Taken one of the share on the same it has taken on the same shape as the other statues. What can this mean? I thought we had solved the last of the riddles, blasting and confounding. Must apologise, Crumbs. I need to cool off a tad before I mull the problem further. Block him in there. Oh look, another one of Nintendo's get out of jail free cards, just a cannon to fire you to the next area. How in the blaze did you move that statue, and what is this? Amazing, spectacular. This must be the sky cannon I read about in my father's notes. I knew my intuition was onto something when it led me here. How can one use this to get to the city of the sky? Well, obviously you get fired out of it, like a cannon, obviously. A cannon, huh? What do you plan to do with this, Crumbs? Warp. So the guy's still watching us. Ah, okay. Perhaps I'm in your way. Oh, forgive me for not realizing I should just disappear at times like this, really. So let me know the results on the time, Crumbs. We could just tell him to fuck off. Ah, yes. Let me give you one last piece of advice. Seems to be broken, so you do well to show it to a canon expert first, I should say. Farewell. So, who do we know that's an expert with cannons? The Gorons? Wonder if I put him off. Was it something I said? Who do we know that's good with cannons? Oh, matey boy, this guy's got a cannon. Oh, are you just gonna fix it? Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's because I chose the right thing. Listen, buddy, I know it's the middle of the night, but I've got a world to save, so if you could fix my cannon and not rip me off, that'd be great. Hey, buddy. Is that yours? I've never thought you'd get so hooked on the fascination that you try to build your own cannon. So you're going to give me the tour of what looks like you have a serious rig over there. Well, it's kind of a retro. No ignition device, so you can't even use it. Listen, buddy, I suppose I might be able to fix it for you. I mean, maybe. 300 rupees! What the fuck? Oh my god, I need 8 rupees. Is that... Brother. 8 rupees. Come on now. I swear you have like a bank account in like Ocarina. You have like a bank account, right? Because you can put money in there and then you can fast forward and like rewind and keep fucking scamming the bank into giving you interest. So here I am trying to farm money. Even though I've left hundreds of rupees behind because of the wallet. And now this guy's going to completely empty my pockets to repair this cannon just so I can get to wherever I'm going. All I'm saying is there better be like 200-ish rupees just lying around for us when we get to this new area. Because yeah. Actually, do you know what? He's done like 5 or 6 days work. Yeah, so that's like a week's work. Okay, 300 rupees ain't bad. That's not bad. Here we go, buddy. All working as it should, I think. May look like junk, but this thing's got some powerful innards. You're going to be knocking on the door of the heavens. Sorry, to the heavens. Seriously, buddy, it might be rough. I'm sorry for soaking you for the. Sorry for soaking you for the dough. I'll leave you alone then. Have fun, weren't you? Okay, buddy. Yeah, 300 was quite a lot, but I suppose, you know. Use the hook shot in here. Right. Phew, gracious, we made it back finally. Welcome, adventurer. This is the Sky City of Akka. Since you came all this way, I guess I can give you a tour of the city. Eek. Oh, there's a big bird. There's a dragon. Not even a bird, sorry, it's a dragon. I need to figure out what this fucking shader is. There's a surface shader on those fucking polygons, on certain polygons, and it's not great. Brave adventure, you won't believe it. There's a dragon raging outside the city walls. I'm terribly worried about everyone. I'm going to check the shop for survivors. You're gonna get a screenshot. See if I can chuck that on the. Are these going to be full of rupees to make up for it? Okay, hang on. This is what I was talking about, chat. This is what I was talking about. Oh, I need to. 20. Oh, I think my controller's died. Oh, hang on. Strange. Bombs, okay. Francisco Garcia, welcome in, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, so this is the cannon to take us back. The silly thing is, Link, you're holding a shield up into the wind. It's just going to make you more of like a flat surface for the wind to hit, so... You motherfucker. Okay, so yeah, I gotta be careful when the wind blows that I'm on a section like this. Hit the fucking thing, Luke, come on. Over this way. Krill, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Quote of the day. Man never made any materials as resilient as the human spirit. This is true, this is true. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. Welcome on in. How's it going, Krill? Good to see you, dude. Oh god. Are you a Hylian now? I speak a little Hylian. You understand me? Do something you want? Okay, so we've got bombs, arrows, lantern oil, blue potion, red potion. Seen the bow video? No! Fuck! I didn't fucking... No, I did dive in and watch a few bits in the Discord, but I fucking neglected to watch that one. I need to watch it. Good, just finished stream, played a little Starfield until a major update tomorrow, Howie. Well, hopefully the update brings some fixes for you, because I know the game is the game has had some teething issues. Being like, you know, an engine from like 40 years ago or something. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I put my foot in it with a loved one, but I managed to give them a call and apologise this morning and explain that I'm just I'm not thinking straight at the moment, and I apologise. I said the wrong thing. Just a misunderstanding, unfortunately. But yes, I've got a day off work. Cat is asleep. I've got Easter egg in the fridge that's left over from yesterday. Got a game to play. Got some lovely people in the chat. It'd be really good if I could clear my throat, but you know, can't have everything, I suppose. Golf was reasonably good yesterday. Made a few mistakes, but nothing too major. So yeah, pretty good. Engine ain't bad. I just haters when I hate saying ain't no man's sky. Update tomorrow. Big fixes, even new story and new DLC. If one 10 years so nice with golf. Yes. I had a few difficult shots that I managed to pull off, but I had a few easy shots that I fucked up. So. Oh, I'm being blown away. No. I hit a ball to the right. Oh shit! And ended up behind a bunch of trees. With the green was over some trees, and I hit a reasonably good 8-iron shot, and I was probably about just over a meter away from the hole. So I think I did all right. But my short game, my putting is terrible at the moment. Absolutely atrocious. I really need to work on my putting. I've literally gone past the hole like multiple times over the last few weeks. I actually need to get a little bit better at reading the greens. Yeah. So when were you guys going to tell me that the fucking floor disappears? So, oh, have I got a... Oh, chat. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay. Whoops. Sucks, we'll work and grind on it. Yes, yeah. Need to practice a few things at the range. But yeah, it's a silly sport. It's a silly sport that doesn't make any damn sense. And sometimes it's like the less I play, the better I am. And I get a really busy week where I haven't managed to practice. Oh, fuck off. And I have a couple of really busy weeks where I don't practice down the driving range at all, and then I come back and I'm better than I was before. So yeah, Deimos, welcome in. The oh, you've got an emote for it. And Deimos as well. The man chicken. The man chicken. Shit, I don't think I'm gonna be able to... No, this is not gonna work. Quill, Qualms. Robin Williams have the best description. Yeah, his description of golf is like so hilarious. Fuck pool. I put the ball hundreds of yards away. Like pool, no, fuck pool, not with a straight stick, with a fucking bendy one. Like croquet, fuck croquet. Put the ball thousands of yards away. I put fucking high grass shit in the way. And you do this one time. No, 18 times. Man, yeah, he was a fucking good one. He was a good one. But Deimos and Deimos, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Yes, good to see you, dude. Sorry. Fucking brain just wouldn't work for a second there. Sorry, brain. So do you reckon I can do? Can I do this? No, don't jump off your fucking bed end. No, it won't do it, will it? That's what I was wondering. Right, that'll do. Excuse me. But yeah, Robin Williams had that that comedic sort of that ability to see things in a way that you don't notice. And you just accept things as they are, right? But comedians question almost everything, and therefore, oh shit! Oh, you fucking prick! They can describe something to you that you've seen multiple times. They describe it in a way that, you know, highlights the absurdity of it. And I think they have this kind of way of looking at the world that's really magical. And there's a handful of people I know that aren't even comedians, but they'll just describe something very, very matter-of-factly, and it's hilarious. I feel bad. I've got no iron brew today, chat. I got absolutely mugged off, right? So I woke up for my normal wake up time on a Monday because I work, but obviously I've got today off work because of the bank holiday, and decided to just get up and just get on with the day because it's quite sunny and I'm not going to get any more sleep, am I? So does that not mean I'm completely screwed? Yeah. Okay, game, why? Because I don't know how you swing. The other an American stand-up comedian is very good at that. He like, talks normally and describes something. He can be quite serious, and but how he says it is so funny. Yeah, like there's a talent to it where like because I mean George Carlin was one of the greats as well, and they put it like in such brilliant terms. They said that I'm a comedian. My job is to remind you of things that were funny you just forgot to laugh at. You know, because he talks about so many things that happen in day-to-day life. But he describes them in a way which highlights the absurdity of it. So, is this doing anything? Oh, okay. Oh, come on, game. There's like notches in the wall. Come on. Rude. Right, okay, so maybe that's because we're supposed to open the door. How are you doing, Dame Austin? It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Comedic, yeah, he made comedic things about, and same with when Robin Williams was being interviewed, and he did the whole kind of like he compared the banks to junkies, right? And he sort of described how they're sort of like always begging the government to bail them out. They're like junkies but with money, and it's such an apt comparison, because I just got into some bad subprime. I just need some liquidity, man. I'll pay you back, I promise. And he's just sort of like the way he characterizes the banks going cap in hand to the government to bail them out because they fucked up again. Yeah, it's just comedic genius the way they see that sort of stuff. Charlie Munger said there were heroin addicts too. He was like one of the investors, but long term compared to Wall Street. Yeah, and this is kind of also the thing is that when you explain short selling, it's like, dudes, like, how did this ever get greenlit? How did this ever get okayed, right? What you're doing is you're borrowing assets, right, to sell them, and then when they go down in price, you buy them back and give them back, and you keep the difference. So basically, you're using the fucking somebody else's asset to make yourself wealthy, and taking on the risk. And it's like it's such a fucking stupid, risky, fragile thing to do. But yeah, it goes on. You've got like hedge funds that buy companies because they buy like shares and sell them immediately, or borrow shares and sell them immediately, because they bank on the company going under. And it's like you've created a system where a company failing makes people money, and then you wonder why the economy is such a fucking like rat race and such a mess. You know, like you've created a scenario where it's advantageous for people to fuck companies into the ground, you know? And I sent you the clip just now, Krill, of somebody pointed out that you've got like people in Congress and like government officials out trading Warren Buffett, who's the greatest trader who's ever lived, you know, and they're not just outperforming them by a little bit. They're like fucking absolutely smoking the guy. It's like, it's just the sheer greed, right? Because if they were like insider trading to a certain degree and only making a little bit, it wouldn't be as fucking egregious. But when they're outdoing the top performers by like fucking 70%, it's like, guys, come on, wind it in, you know? Make a little bit of money, don't be greedy, and you'll get away with it. But nah, the greed, it just fucking takes over them. And before you know it, these cunts are fucking outperforming like the best traders in the world. And like, just they make that, you know, they showed like, you know, before Trump tweets something, like 45 minutes before Trump tweets some fucking massive like government, like global economy changing statement, a bunch of people suddenly keep shuffling their investments around. It's like, you can see what they're doing. Like, it's a fucking scam. But yeah, all they'd have to do is just not be on top about it. Just not be, like, obvious about it. But why didn't you grab Link? But they can't help themselves. The greed, it just fucking drives them nuts. They can't help themselves. They do it with other people's money, yeah. That's why that Charlie's business model, better buy wonderful companies on a fair price and let them continue to do what they do best instead of intervening. The US Congress stuff is insider trading for sure. They're allowed to do that, but they're allowed to do it. And like there were a few meetings and stuff to talk about it and sort of, you know, figure out how they're going to stop it. And people were like, do you guys want to earn some money or not? And they were walking out of this meeting. And I was like, dude, that's the smoking gun right there. That's the smoking gun right there. You've got like people that are clearly making a bunch of money doing it that don't want it to end. So they're just trying to like, you know, completely dismantle the idea of, you know, regulating it. And yeah, they're going to get upset because they've got so much. This is the thing with these investment scams. People have like hundreds of millions of dollars tied up. And if they don't have a chance to pull it all out and move it around, they lose all of it basically because it's the stock market, right? And that's why Brexit took so long. It didn't take that long to leave the European Union. It took that long to leave the European Union in a way that doesn't mean everybody loses their money. Because that would have been absolutely fucking... There would have been bloodshed. There would have been blood on the fucking streets if that had happened. Okay, yeah, you got to make sure there's enough of a ledge to grab. So there's something down over there, but I don't know how we get to it. Website where you can invest and follow a certain senator does. So you use them as an index, and they invest automatically. The kid that invented that website is a millionaire now. Yep, this is it. This is kind of the thing, is there shouldn't be trading bots, but the reason why you get such large economic swings is because of trading bots. They just copy the sentiment of the market. So there's a trading bot that they give it $100 and it just copies thousands and thousands and thousands of small trades that net a couple of dollars each. Oh fuck. Hopefully that doesn't trigger because I went over there and then went back and now we can't get back there. Shit. Okay. But yeah, and obviously because they just copy trades, that means that when a handful of human beings sell something because they've got a hunch, the bots all sell as well. And that creates the whole stampede, which is why the market swings so aggressively. And it creates an incredibly large amount of market volatility. And that basically usually ends up making a bunch of people fucking broke. But, you know, number go up, line go up. People get rich, other people get poor. Line go up. Government debt and spending goes up. Everything else goes up. My wages, everyone else's wages stay the same. One of the biggest scams in history, chat. So have we been to the other side? I don't think we have we? Because, yeah, the interest rates always get passed on to your borrowings, but, you know, your savings, funnily enough, the banks don't always apply the interest differences. Interest rates will change, and therefore all your borrowing structures will be adjusted because the interest rates have changed, you know? Everything's variable. But your savings, nah. Contracted, set amount, usually below inflation. And what's fucked is, you know, friends that have, you know, savings and stuff. They're like, do you know what's fucked, right? Is when the inflation is so bad, my savings are basically losing money. If I take them out, because you're not supposed to do that, it's bad for the savings. So it's like when the interest rates get really, really bad, my savings at like 3.5–4% aren't out earning the interest of the, you know, they're not outrunning the interest rates of the current, you know, financial system. So it's like the money's not doing anything, you know, it's just sitting there completely stale. And I'm like, damn, that's kind of fucked. Was for sure protected the City of London's interest in the oligarchs and the offshore financing in every British tax haven to have protected status through the City of London. Yeah. Jim Simmons is one of the most interesting guy in quarantine trading. Very good level mathematician who started looking at the markets instead of his company just hires mathematicians and scientists, so they analyze all the data that exists and basically in the trading has made 66% gross, 39% net fees return. 1988 is insanely good. Yeah, 30% is fucking massive. Because there's the thing is, like, a lot of the financial sector is just so complicated most people can't work it out. But yeah, you get a really high level mathematician and they'll work it out, they'll see what people are doing, and the fact is all you've got to do is do the maths and then predict people's greed and panic, and you can play the markets. No, I'm locked in. I hate this enemy. Oh, I hate this enemy so much, dudes. Oh, I'm locked in again. Just fucking target the fucking enemy. Fucking hit them, for fuck's sake. Multiple mechanics at once, just not working. But yeah, I can't remember whose book it was. Somebody was talking about how, like, greed and panic, if you understand, like, you can understand the maths, but once you understand greed and panic and what people do, that means you get, there's a whole other dimension to the markets where, like, you can see, oh, does the wind stop it? Ooh, okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. I would presume But yeah, all the most successful companies, they don't hire people that have like the qualifications for the specific role or anything. They just hire people that are fucking intelligent. Fucking hell. No, who are you? Fuck, I hate that fucking enemy. God, I fucking hate that enemy. They are so fucking annoying. Why could I walk through there before? I was able to walk through before. Do I need the boots? I think I need the boots. Oh, you fucking bastard. Only invest their employees' money, though. Now, all the math basically, but you have to be very skilled at math. Yeah, of course, yeah. Bill Gates in the 80s said he'd rather hire a lazy person because a lazy person would figure out the quickest... Yes and no. So when it comes to process optimization, yeah. However, lazy people also tend to... Oh, fucking hell. They also tend to do things that benefit themselves, not the company. So, like, they'll find the easiest way of doing something for sure. However, they will also find the way that doesn't really keep the interest of the business at heart. So, you can apply it in some logic. There is some logic to applying it, but it doesn't always apply, unfortunately. That was his quote. Yeah, and the thing is, yeah, like, yeah, lazy person is kind of subjective. You've got someone that, you know, will try and find a way to optimize something, and they'll spend a bunch of effort optimizing something rather than just doing it. And there is like I say, there's a threshold to it where, like, at a certain point, you've spent so much time optimizing the process, you've spent 2 hours to save yourself 4 minutes. And if you save 4 minutes 2 or 3 times a month, you're still a few hours down because you haven't really created an environment where you're net positive on your time being utilized. So I get it. It's an interesting thought, but at the same time, like, sometimes people who are work shy, they'll never be optimized, you know. But there's some people that want to optimize to make their work, but it's a threshold you have to figure out. And the thing is, really, really clever people, they find a very optimized way of doing something very quickly, and therefore they don't waste any time creating solutions that solve and save time. And that's who works at Google, that's who works at Microsoft and stuff, is the people that can fix problems in a way that's very robust, very quick, very easy to implement, and nets results. People can sit around fiddling with something for like 4 weeks and only save like an hour, whereas somebody would invent a whole new architecture that does the whole fucking lot in like 2 clock cycles. And, you know, they save like thousands of hours across an entire sector of the business. When it comes to employees seeing the vision, Steve Jobs is probably the best manager to get them to see, though he was a dick, but it worked out. Yes. No, I mean, in terms of product design, I don't think we'll see somebody who was as ruthlessly product design focused as Jobs for quite some time. Everybody is so numbers obsessed. There's so many numbers guys at the top. And Apple's been incredibly iterative for such a long time because of it. Yeah, the boots are heavier, so yeah, okay. Yeah, you just won't let it happen. It was weird. I got through it by rolling once, but it won't let it happen again. Oh, you fucking prick. Fuck off. Right, okay. I made it across, but at what cost? Quite product design focused, founder of OnePlus and Nothing Phone, but not as much as Steve. Maybe. Hey. So I think that the person behind the Nothing Phone, I think their product design is they make a very attractive looking product, right? It's attractive, it's interesting, it's unique, and that's marketable as well. Don't get me wrong, it's valid, but Jobs was a very, very function driven person, and like they would get something and use it and say this is shit because the buttons are too big, or the battery doesn't last long enough, or the screen is really crap, or he would isolate and narrow down what was holding a product back from being like really fucking magical. And then he was really aggressive with engineers to make them push through and invent new technology to solve the issues that he saw with products. Whereas most companies were like, okay, these are the limitations that have to exist for the product to be real. Whereas Jobs was like, well, no, we could make this smaller, we could make this lighter, we could make the screen better, we could make a better touch screen, you know. And this is the kind of the thing, is that lots and lots of naive people, like Apple just steals ideas from everywhere else, you know. People made touchscreen tablets years ago, and people made touchscreen this years ago, and people did this years ago, and it's like, yeah, but they were dog shit. Like those versions of it, they were fucking dog shit. They didn't work, you know, they were crap. Jobs saw that and was like, okay, well, you didn't do a good enough job. You didn't do it properly. You clearly didn't design this thing or push the technology enough. So what I'm going to do is get my engineers to design the perfect version of this, because I think that's a good product. It just needs, it needs to be finished, right? And he would take products that people had failed to market very well, and he would make them marketable. He was very good at that. He was a complete fucking prick to work for. He was fucking awful. The way he spoke to people and his arrogance and everything was fucking awful. But in the process of becoming like one of the sort of one of the front runners in the tech world back then, you kind of needed to be that guy. You need a guy like that at the top that believes in themselves that much. The only problem is you've got a bunch of, you know, tech gurus, people in the tech world now that just act arrogant because they think that's how you need to be. I think that's how it works. You just act arrogant and people will think you're a god. But no, you need to deliver. You've got to bring something to market that no one else has seen before. And lots of them are. Lots of them are just hybridizing existing models. But not a lot of design there today either. Almost everything looks the same. So that's what I meant, like the nearest in caring in design. Yeah, so yeah, obviously they wanted their products, Jobs wanted their products to be unique, but he was also super focused on making them like function in a way that just, and lots of people are like, oh yeah, they leave things out on purpose. I'm like, well, they had this design philosophy, this product design philosophy, that if you can't do something well, don't do it. Like, don't make a shit product and don't put shit features on a good product. And that kind of like ruthless optimization is one of the reasons why Apple products, once you get used to them, are so unbelievably streamlined in comparison to everything else. And people hate on Apple, but then, like, you know, when I seamlessly do something with my phone, with my laptop and everything, they're like, oh, and they're like, how, you know, what program do you use to do that? Is there a Windows version? I'm like, nah, it's just iOS. You know, iOS and Mac OS, they're just built very similarly. And they use the same sort of, you know, file transfer protocol. So when I airdrop stuff from my laptop to my phone, and my headphones will automatically connect to my laptop if I'm using it, or they'll connect to my phone if my laptop isn't being used, my watch and everything is all connected. And it's all seamless, and it all pretty much almost all of the time. My Apple products very rarely go wrong. And, you know, regardless of what people think, I'm not trying to be, you know, arrogant or pretentious or anything, but Apple products just don't let me down as much. Like they just fucking work. They're not perfect, don't get me wrong. I'm not one of these Apple shills that think they're the fucking, you know, they're still the gods of the tech world, because they're not. They lost that mantle a long time ago. But yeah, they're a fucking, my phone, earbuds and watch all based, my phone, laptop, earbuds and watch all seamlessly just fucking working together to do what I need to do without interrupting me or breaking my flow. It's worth every penny for me. It really is. I've got this gaming PC that plays games, crazy frame rates and graphics and everything. It's great, but it's just such a fucking hassle. I have to argue with it about everything. I have to argue with it so often. And then there's always somebody in the comments like, you must be an idiot. I never have to argue with my computer at all. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. There are fucking forums, right? Even if you don't own a Windows computer. When I had a Mac computer, if I ever felt bad, I'd go on a fucking Windows forum and look at the problems people are having. 97 page long threads. How do I get my computer to do this? How do I, well, because of this and this, and there's fucking reams of posts of people saying they couldn't do something. And I'm like, you're fucking so pilled. You're so Microsoft pilled. You don't get it. Like, yes, they're capable things and they have a high level of customization, but they're also complete fucking dog shit in some ways. So sometimes when I want my fucking laptop to just fucking do something, I'm really happy that it just does it. Yes, I can't install certain programs and I can't play video games on my laptop because it's Mac, not Windows. But fuck me, man. When I'm working on something creative and I have no fucking roadblocks, I just fucking work creatively for hours on end to make something. Whereas a Windows computer would be fucking arguing about the drivers about something all the fucking time. But yeah. If you ever ask every Windows user, they hate Windows. Well, this is the thing, right? Every Windows user hates Macintosh. They hate Windows until it's a Mac threat, right? Every Windows, this is what I say, hang on. This is the thing. Every Windows user fucking hates on Mac on the internet. They hate on Mac, right? But if you go to the forums, they fucking hate Windows as well. It's like, you hate Mac so much. You've never used it, but you hate it, right? You fucking despise Macintosh computers and Mac OS, right? You hate it. But then in forums, all you do is complain. All you do is complain. But I tell you what, go to an Apple Mac forum, go to a Macintosh Mac OS driven forum, right? Every single fucking thread is about 4 fucking posts, right? I can't do this. This is why I want to do it. Have you tried this? No. Sudo this, do this command in terminal, this fucking sudo, and then command, and it'll do it. Done. Fucking problem solved. Apple Mac OS problem solved. But Windows, the threads go on for fucking ages of people arguing about how to achieve something. It's just like, oh my God. Fucking hell. One sentence ago. Well, this is it. I think everybody just needs to fucking move over to Linux and just end Microsoft's tyranny. And then they'll fucking straighten up. Made the next computer get done, which is to give us the World Wide Web, and it's originally a computer back then that make Doom, according to Carmack. Yeah, like Jobs clearly had a vision of what technology needed to exist, and he wasn't really interested in excuses or boardrooms, and he just wanted to make the best fucking products he could, and for the most part, he did. But yeah, the guy was a complete fucking twat, and spoke to people like shit in numerous different capacities, and. But yeah, like I say, unfortunately, if you're gonna be that person, that guy who's like, you know, leading the charge when it comes to developing technology, there's got to be a degree of arrogance there, because you need to have that self-confidence to even, you know, do the actual thinking, like to think you're that much better than, you know, everybody, and that your ideas are so good, and that people just need to shut up and do what you say to make things, and like, yeah. The fact is, you know, back in the day, yeah, they made computers that competed with IBM and Windows, which was, you know, fucking hard work. That was not easy. And yeah, there are Microsoft execs that were sworn to secrecy back in the day that were talking about, you know, when the Apple II released and they used it and they were like, what the fuck is this thing? How is it so fucking powerful? Why is it so fucking quick? The mouse just moves like it's like 60 hertz. It just the mouse just, and they weren't allowed to say it. They weren't allowed to say it again. You know, they were fucking sworn into secrecy with NDAs and stuff. It's like, yeah, you know. But yeah, this is the thing. As somebody that has a console, I have a PlayStation 5 as well as a gaming PC, and I have a gaming PC which is Windows as well as a Macintosh laptop. When people argue with me about fucking like either one of those things, and I can just immediately get the impression that they clearly haven't used either of them. Because yeah, like there's a guy called Snazzy Labs on YouTube, and he does a video with like 50 tips and tricks, and it's what I send to Windows users every time they argue. I'm like, this is a small list of all the various things you can do in Mac OS that are just like they just make productivity more. They just make it better. It's being a Windows computer, you can get jobs done, but it is a bit of a fucking argument sometimes. So yeah, that's just going to push because I'm because I don't know if I can. Can I take these guys from this room? Can I take these into the next room? No, okay. See, when Steve is going to buy an advertising company, and this has already said yes on 300 million. Steve says 200, and the guy thinks, but Steve, we already agreed on this. He says, well, Bill, you can go home and tell Boston, tell whatever shit place you come from, the board that does don't work on Apple anymore. Yeah, well, this is it. Is that as well as being ruthlessly product focused and like feature driven with their products, they were also like a fucking aggressive business person. And back in the 80s, that worked. Back in the 80s, being that guy who was like, fuck you, I'm paying you this much or you can fucking walk. That's how they used to do business. Because it was the fucking Silicon Valley. It was the Wild West, right? Tech back then was kind of like a new market. So it was the Wild West. So that aggression worked. But in today's market, yeah, it wouldn't work. You know, some upstart telling you that they're going to fucking screw you out of $100 million. You'd make enemies for life, right? And they'd fucking do everything in their power to make your company not succeed. It was ruthless. It was, and that kind of cocky bravado type thing was all around. But yeah, anyway, unfortunately, chat, we do have an ad break. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. I'm going to figure out this fucking puzzle. But yes, I'll be back in just a moment. Hello, mate. You gonna come say hello? You can't stand on the controller. Come on. Oh, so you're setting off fucking Ashes of War now. So we're going to take something else out. Oh. Bit of a puzzle to figure out which ones to reverse and which ones to leave. Is this? No. That's why there's a shortcut. That's why there's a shortcut, breadcrumbs. Come on, you know how these games work. Know how these games work. Sorcery. Okay, I do this dead. Yeah, I think I remember doing that one. That was where was that one? The fucking Scarlet Rot. Fuck's sake, chat. The fucking Scarlet Rot. So we got. Fucking hell, dudes. Look at these gravestones. It's concept art. It's fucking concept art. Look at it. Can we open this yet? No. So I kind of just backtracked a shit ton. Probably didn't need to. Because we got to... Oh, no. Excuse me. Oh look, it's going to spawn me back in. Ow! I'm going to die anyway. Anyway, well at least it gets me back to an idol, and then I can just go from there. Excuse me. This is what courage looks like. Doesn't seem too bothered by that. Fuck off! Fuck off! Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! You cheap fucking bastard! You cheap fucking bastard! Oh my god!
I walked into a pub that I used to frequent, and the barmaid, literally hands on hips, just stared at me. And I was like, what? And she was like, you don't remember, do you? And I was like, remember what? Because you were Oh, okay.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. As he was ruthless everywhere, in Wall Street. Yeah, the whole financial and tech sector through the 70s and 80s was just, yeah, it was a bit of a Wild West. Like many emergent things, you know, there's always a period where it's the Wild West, you know? Where a bunch of stuff hasn't been regulated yet, people can kind of just do what they please, and it's kind of like, you know, what works takes precedent, right? It's not about what's right and what's stable and what's fair. It's more about like what can people get away with. And yeah, AI and crypto is proof that sort of stuff still goes on. There's still new markets emerging, and there's people that will fucking absolutely bankrupt other people to make themselves rich, and then they disappear off into the sunset, off to some tax haven. But the problem being, not the problem, but the outcome being that, yeah, the iPhone revolutionized the world in many ways. And although some of the software for smartphones has become pretty problematic, you can't deny the cultural impact. Because the other day I saw a TikTok from some kid, and they were like, I'm kind of sick of everything being my phone. You know, I'm kind of sick of every single fucking thing being my phone. I have to use my phone for everything. It's this one thing that I have to do everything with. And I was like, this is a fucking L take. Having to fucking log on, turn on a computer, log on to a computer, log on to the internet, log into the website to do something at the end of the day, when you've been sitting around doing nothing on the train home from work, is a fucking huge waste of time. My phone being a computer and allowing me to do everything everywhere whenever I get a spare moment is such a fucking godsend. So you're sick of your phone. Don't get me wrong, technology's fucking shit. It is, most of it is fucking really, really shit because it's run its course like every other human invention. You know, we come up with something, it's brilliant, it's wonderful, and then we fucking find a way to make money out of it by exploiting people, and it turns to shit. And it's the same with everything, same with cars, same with, you know, the stock market that we were talking about earlier. You know, it's the same thing. But yeah, it's such a time save. It is such a time save. And unfortunately, it does have side effects. But yeah, it is so much easier to be able to just respond to emails and texts at the same time when I'm just sat on the train home. Where do you play this on? Technically, this is the GameCube version, technically, but I'm not playing it on a GameCube as such. I'm playing it on a modified GameCube with some filtering on, so it's not quite the true GameCube experience. But I wanted to try out the GameCube version at 16:9, and so far it's been mostly fine. There's a few cutscenes where the 16:9 doesn't quite work, but other than that, it's been fine. Ah, they will, okay. But welcome in, Roll the Dice. Yeah, I'm starting to... Is there something I'm missing in this room here? Because I suspect. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, we worked that one out, didn't we? Excuse me, chat. Sorry, my throat is so bad at the moment. Excuse me. Yeah. But there's none here. This is the thing. Because you won't let me through here. Who's Ash? Welcome in, dude. Good to see. How's it going? Hope you're all good, dude. Excuse me. Because arrows just get blown away, so I presume these will as well. Yeah. So I need a way to stop the wind blowing through both of these. How we do that, I'm not sure. Could be better. Looking forward to going back to work for some distraction. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. But yes, I hope work can provide some sort of distraction, because I've been in the same boat before where like things aren't working very well and you think, okay, you know, I go to work, all I've got to worry about is work, you know? I can just, you know, just focus on my work. And yeah, there is some solace in that, definitely. But whatever it may be, dude, I hope it improves. I don't feel like you have to talk about it if you don't want to, but yeah, whatever it is, I hope it improves. Where's this guy? Nowhere. Oh, dude. Sorry, dude, because I remember a while ago you said you were looking after her. Dude, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Dude, I'm so sorry. Yeah, can we get some hugs in chat for Krazash, please? Yeah, sometimes you want to be off work. Sometimes you want to be at work to do something. But yeah, Krazash, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. I know that obviously she was struggling for a little while. I hope it was peaceful. I hope she wasn't in any pain. And I hope it brings you solace that, you know, she can rest now. But yeah, I'm really sorry to hear about that, dude. Really sorry to hear about that. It was just a matter of time, so not a total surprise. Yeah, no, it's rough because like it's a really difficult situation, because if you know it's going to happen, it's less of a shock, but the time in between when you find out it's going to happen and it happening is obviously very difficult. But then if you don't know, you don't have to go through that sort of waiting for it to happen process, but you don't have as much of a chance to say goodbye. So it's super difficult either way. So I'm really sorry for your loss, dude. Really sorry, dude. Stay strong, dude. If there's anything we can do, please let me know. We might be far away, but if there's something we can do, then we're happy to do it. Yeah, it's heavy. It's heavy. So, come on, boys. Fuck's sake, dudes. I just wish my voice would work. Well, I missed my medicine yesterday. I didn't take my nasal spray yesterday, which is not good. So maybe it's that. So yeah, maybe there's something in this room that I haven't seen yet. Just fucking. Sorry, dudes. I hate when shit like that happens. You fucking. You realise it's going to happen, so you go and stand somewhere to wait, and then a couple of seconds pass. It's like, maybe it's a little bit slower than I thought, and the second you step out, that stuff does my head in sometimes. Right. So, is there anything in this room? Because I think there's a lower level that I want to get to. That's the thing I want to do. Is I want to get to the lower level, but I'm not sure. Because, yeah, we need to get to B1, and there's literally only, we're on this level, but directly below us is a platform there, but how you get to there, I don't know. No, fucking careful. Yeah, you see, it won't. This is all. Oh my god, game. Oh, you're literally a fucking absolute prick. Excuse me. No, sorry, I don't agree with that, no. I don't, no. You shouldn't have to fucking use something that isn't used in that way to fuck it, no, I don't agree with that. No, but the fucking floor's missing. Hang on, I've got to reset the room. I don't agree with the fact that the hook shot has to be used to hit something that you would normally hit with an arrow, I don't agree with that. Because, yeah, why would you drop some arrows outside if they're not even going to work? Right there, Bubble Man. Right, so, is it on a timer? That turns that on and off. Okay, so it's just that one that gets turned on and off. Okay. But yeah, I fundamentally disagree with the logic that that you need to use a tool for grabbing things to hit something when there's multiple other things you use to hit things. Bunny, welcome in. Snow Ruins. Yeah, we're in the Rinoko in the Sky Village. Nope. Okay, guess I'm not having that. So there's wind blowing up there. Right, so what does this do? Okay, so we can't float. It's not allowed, but we can jump here. Lick up, please! Fuck's sake! Up on the controller is so vague. It's ridiculous. The amount of times I've been pushing up and it just doesn't quite register. It's so annoying. So can I boomerang that bad boy to get rid of him? Ah. Oh, they didn't stop it, okay. See ya. Crumbs, you know the big cube in Paris. It's like a landmark now. Big cube. Is it the art installation? Because not the Louvre. Temple is tricky. Need funny stuff. Thank you, I appreciate that. Grande Arche is cool. Grande Arche. Am I thinking of the same thing? Can I have the fucking program I clicked on, please? Yeah, it's hollow in the middle. Yeah. Because I think Red Bull wanted to fly planes through it, and I think there was a bit of an argument about it, but I think it did happen in the end. Movie's coming out about one this year. Architect only made one house and 4 churches before. Coming out that's one this year. The architect only made like a handful of houses and churches before they got that job. Because like there's been a handful of like big cubes placed in certain places. The Rubik's Cube one is really interesting. But yeah, they're interesting in the sense that they reflect their surroundings. So when you put them in places, they take on a different kind of personality, which is interesting. But yeah, I've seen a few of them. But there was also an artist who filled a room with like crude oil that's like jet black, and it's like perfectly flat, so it looks like, so it reflects, but it's actually, and there's like a little sort of like semi sort of trapezoid shaped walkway, and it's like it's like only a few inches shy of that, and you walk in and there's just this room level, like this black mirror of like oil, which is pretty scary. Cool wolf. Yeah. Bunny had good news on my power cords, pink controller, and orange Wavebird is in transit. I hope they arrive soon. Hopefully no issues in transit. So, where am I going to go? Make that jump, yeah. Ah, no, the auto jump! Oh, the auto jump is so fucking annoying. Oh, God, I hate the auto jump so fucking much. Oh, they're empty now, okay. Like that is a game. Because it's like, yeah, auto jump on paper sounds like a great idea because it protects players from fucking up jumps and dying, but it fucks up jumps and you die. It's just like, it doesn't actually fucking do what it's designed to do, dude. It's worse. Give me them 10 rupees. Shit, will he jump and grab? Yes, okay. Right. Please excuse me having a fucking aneurysm over a video game from 20 years ago. No! Oh my God. I swear to God, the auto jump should only really fucking happen when you've got a landing. It shouldn't just allow you to fall off. Get the fuck away from me, bozo. Ah, do I know where that is? Is that... Oh no, where's that? Because yeah, I really get what they were going for. But yeah, the auto jump definitely gets you killed way too often. But this is the thing, old games are just like, yeah, so that door is open now. I'm like, where is that door? Like you forget that, you know, I haven't actually been in that room yet, and you should know that because the flag in memory won't be set. So you know I haven't been in that room yet. So, yeah, I don't know what you expect me to do with that fucking cutscene that barely showed any sort of location whatsoever, but okie doke. No, I just wanted to cross over a small little gap. I didn't want to jump, I just wanted to walk across a corner. Yeah, any edge, if you're near any edge, it just yeets you without even thinking. Oh my god, and then the camera is so fucking, like, it jerks in different directions. Even though I'm using Hall effect joysticks, which are like significantly more sensitive than the GameCube controller ones. But yeah, just fucking line up perfectly or fucking get fucked, bozo. Basically how it works. Oh shit. And eat eggs now. Only hard-boiled eggs. This boss is tricky. Well, you get everything I load up and show you my bugs and stuff and screenshots. Cool. I need any eggs in a while, chat. Probably should, to be honest. They are actually a really good source of protein, right? So yeah, it's not this one. I didn't think it was this one. So it's not this one. So we did all that, went into that room there. Did that, I think. Apparently there's a second floor in this room. Oh, fuck, do I have to go all the way back over there, for fuck's sake? Okay, so yeah, a little bit of camera work would have been, you know, kind of nice, but yeah, okay. Right, let me just double check what these things do. How much full or drop do we get? Okay, a fair bit. Yeah, how are we going to get from one side of the room to the other? To go through that door there. Thank you for the hydrate. Right, some wind. Ah, the wind will blow us up. Okay. Okay. Fucking lids, chat. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Oh, it stopped. No. Oh, it's fucking timed. Ooh, Nintendo, why? Okay, you get a hell of a lot of boost off of them. Cool. Yeah, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Welcome on in. Happy Monday. Where did you get a Rolling Stones emote from? It's pretty cool. I remember there was a kid in our class at school, and he had like learning disabilities and stuff. And he was a good kid. He was really funny. And like he sort of had this kind of like he didn't care. He didn't sort of like. He was sort of like, you know, he was just being himself, and he was just a bit strange sometimes. But yeah, we were like learning about branding and design and stuff. And somebody was like, "Why do you think this is the logo for the Rolling Stones?" And he put his hand up, and I was like, "Oh, this will be good." And he was like, "Because Mick Jagger's got big mouth." I was like, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's actually not wrong. Like, I think he should get credit for that. He's not wrong. Because Mick Jagger got a big mouth. Right, so now I'm down here. Okay. But yeah, a couple of times, like a friend of ours he'd fallen and like landed really hard on his junk. He was like, "Oh, I need the nurse, I need the nurse." And we took him to the nurse, and the guy with learning difficulties was like, he came into the room and saw us there. He's like, "What's going on? What's going on?" And my friend was like, as in, it's a secret, but he's got learning disabilities. You understand? He's like, "Yeah, I've got a problem with my nose as well." And went, just blew a fucking snot out of his nose. Oh man, that kid was fucking cool, man. That kid was fucking cool. He made me laugh a lot. Oh, I need to have a fucking... There's one of them there as well. Fuck's sake, okay. Hang on. So yeah, he had a cold, obviously. But yeah, he just blasted a bunch of snot out of both nostrils. So where's the... Oh, we've got to reset the room, I suppose. Okay. When you're right, exactly. Yeah, this is it. And like, bless him, he was completely harmless. Like he never did anyone any harm. He just didn't learn the same way we did. And yeah, he saw things and said things in a way that was. And we were talking about this earlier about comedians. They say things and see things in a particular way that just, yeah, very sort of matter of fact. But yeah, bless him. Teachers were like, "It's so nice that you've befriended him. He obviously struggles to make friends. It's so nice that you've befriended him, so he feels like he's got some social interaction." Like, are you talking about? Like, this guy's fucking hilarious. Like, he says the funniest shit. Like, somebody will fall over and, like, he'll just laugh. And, like, he gets away with it. He doesn't get in trouble for laughing at people when they fall over and stuff. It's, yeah. Somebody will fall over, like a teacher, and he'll just be fucking, like, dying with laughter. And we're all, like, deathly afraid to laugh because we'll get expelled or something. But he's like, nah, whatever. But because he's got learning difficulties, they don't, he doesn't get in trouble for it. But yeah, he was a funny kid, man. Wonder what he's up to. I hope he's alright. I hope he's got a decent carer. Yeah. And obviously, I hope it's apparent that when I'm telling this story, I wasn't laughing at him because of his learning difficulties. I was laughing at him because he was funny. I don't want anyone to think I'm laughing at somebody because they have learning. That's not what I mean. But yeah, he did say some funny shit, man. And he was one of the lads. He was one of our mates. He hung around with us all the time. You know, we treated him like a mate. So we weren't like exploiting him or anything. But yeah, he had some fucking absolute zingers. And like, yeah, brother could ask to go to the toilet in like the most like ridiculous ways, and like the teacher wasn't allowed to say anything. And we got accused of teaching him bad language. We were like, we didn't teach him, he just heard us saying it. It's like, well, you shouldn't be saying it. It's like, well, you know. But yeah, he was a good kid. So Mo, welcome in. Because Mick Jagger got big mouth. Oh man, he was a fucking hero. An absolute hero. Can we get up there somehow? To pull that. Oh, is that really large, or is it fucking... I'm not actually fucking touching it though, am I, Nintendo? I'm not actually touching it. I'm just walking up to the edge. So you could be not like pricks and just not mug me off like that, but I guess not. Okay. That opens that up. See ya. Oh, sorry. I couldn't save that one. I had to bail out at a time where, yeah. So, if I was to jump on that one, I won't be able to fucking... The thing is, what do I do now, chat? This is the thing that gets me. I'm not sure what the deal is with that. This room all makes sense, don't we? Okay. Because now we can get down to here. Hopefully this drops the heart. No. Couple of rupees, of course, because fuck me. So that opens up this room here. And from this level, we could go down to there, maybe? No seeds. Excuse me. Because that door isn't open. Because we have to pull that, don't we? But if we pull that, we're then stuck, aren't we? So I'm not sure there's any point in trying to get lower at the moment. I don't think there's anything down there other than the vases. Oh yeah, there is. Right down the bottom there's a room. There is a room down there, so if I can navigate the decline, which is something a lot of YouTubers apparently can't do. Because yeah, that's the real sort of test. You get one of these like YouTubers or whatever, and like they're all like fucking like killing it and everything, and then it starts to sort of fall off, and like they don't handle it well, and they start doing every trick in the book, just fighting for relevance, and it's like they completely undo years worth of good content. In a couple of in 6 months, they start getting less and less views, and they just start doing the fucking worst shit to try and stay on top. And it's like you just undid all of those years of hard work. But yeah, you get someone like PewDiePie who like navigates the decline and sort of, you know, just handles it well, and just fucking nopes out and just leaves it all behind. Ends on a high, and yeah, gets married and just fucking nopes out, and he's done. You know, he's a millionaire. Made his money. Okay. You get yeeted. Okay. What you can do is hang there from there, though. Isn't there something else you can do while you're... I could put the boots on. I could put the boots on so I'm heavier. Zelda games are really fucking clever. Zelda games are really fucking clever. They need to weigh more to offset the fucking fan blowing me. Oh. It's fucking gargoyles from Dark Souls 1, chat. Okay, so you don't do the draw. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, wow, come on, Nintendo. Attacking me from off camera like that. Who do you think you are? Apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up to pop you guys over on the BRB stream. Once again, you guys know the drill. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm a speed run this when I get everything. Yeah. This room will make sense, don't worry. Yes, hopefully it will make a bit more sense. I mean, I imagine we'll get something in this dungeon that then allows us to move around in the air, but don't tell me, of course. But don't tell me. But yes, as I say, I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. We do a 3-minute ad break on the hour. Well, every hour, sorry, not on the hour because I started streaming much later than usual. But yes, I'll pop you guys over there. I'll be right back, and then I'll figure out what this next phase is. But yeah, it looks like the grapple's going to be pretty useful. I don't know if the arrows are going to, but bombs and arrows might be useful as well if they come swooping in. But yes, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, yeah. As long as you line yourself up first, and then hit it with a sword, and then instantly go into the Ultra Hand and grab it, yeah, you're good. Oh, that's close. Yeah, hopefully he calms down in a sec. But yeah, ow, ow, please, please, ow, ah, that's the fucking inside of my thigh, please. And do you know what Do you know what I set up for you? Oh shit. Oh, sorry, 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 sorry. Sorry, sorry. Ignore me, sorry. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, you're tanky. Oh my god, you're tanky, I don't like it. You're tanky and I don't like it. Oh my god. Right. Excuse me. Fucking hell. Oh shit. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Jesus. That smoothie got me. Fucking hell. Excuse me.
Again, those cheeks got down. This is it, right? Snake is caked the fuck up. They shouldn't call him Solid Snake. They should call him Solid Cake, because he is thick as fuck.
You're staring straight into my soul.
Zelda game.
Got a whole new Zelda game to play.
Mate, Gideon, another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another app. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. I didn't plug the controller in. Yes, welcome back. Right. Chesty chest. Compass. Oh. I see, I see. So now we can I see. Okay. Okay. What did we get in here? Did we go through a fan? Yeah, we came through there. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure up is fully calibrated. I'll make a clip there. Future breadcrumbs. Double check if up is calibrated correctly on the. I don't think it is. It's really fun when you pick up the third claw.
Stop it.
Thank you for the bonk as well. You get a claw shot for each leg. And just become Spider-Man. Oh, that'd be memes. That would be memeage. Ooh, okay. Door closes. Fifth claw shot would be great too. Hope it doesn't go on your head, yeah, or on your fucking wedding tackle. You imagine a claw shot on your dick. Just in the club, like, hey girl. Just pull them to... No, sorry. I shouldn't have said that one out loud, sorry. Of course not. Yeah, just ping pong. No, come on, no. No. God, is $100. $100. I feel weird playing the GameCube again. Yeah, it is like, I need to get a CRT TV. The thing is, if I get a CRT TV, do I want to get like a 4x3 CRT TV and just, you know, just deal with games being 4x3? Because I feel like a lot of the games I play on, I would play on a CRT would be 4x3, but this is down here. But now we can claw shot our way back up. Okay. Oh my god, they moved. Nintendo, what is wrong with you? Nintendo, please. Compass. Yep. Wavebirds are 20 on eBay. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, oh sugar, me. You can convert a normal GameCube controller. I've got a custom case on this one, but you can convert it to wireless for like 20 quid. So, and it's like really lightweight. Right, cool. We've got the double hook shot. So now they can have the shells from the GameCube, take compartments out and replace the shell. It's like a crystal shell ping. Yeah, no, I would like One thing I've forgotten to do, multiple consoles in a row, is shortly after they release, there's a company, or maybe it's just people that just, you know, choose this name, but they're called ghost cases. You can get a clear case molding for the consoles. You can get a clear case molding, and they usually sell out and then they stop making them. But yeah. Shortly after release, they make a fucking hell. Are you fucking memeing me right now? 327 racks for a fucking plastic case. Yeah, okay then. Yeah, have fun selling that one. Fucking hell. But yeah, you get these. Why can I not open in another tab? Like, can I right click and open it? No, I have to have this stupid little thing. So yeah, 40 quid. I could get a smoky clear case for the Dreamcast. That's kind of cool. But yeah, most consoles, they have a ghost case briefly available. And yeah, there's something very cunty and very cool about them. But I did order recently a DualSense clear case because you could still get them. So there'll be a build stream where we do that at some point. Yes, PlayStation 2. And there's a few others as well. But yeah, you can get... So if they got that, the original fat... Are they still available? Okay. Still available. But yeah, that's for the Slim. Do you know what? I might build one of them. To be honest. I mean, I don't really trust Temu, but you know, I don't really trust anyone these days. But yeah, you can get a clear shell for the fucking NES, mate. That's actually pretty fucking rad. I bet it doesn't look that good in person, but yeah. So yeah, they're not drastically expensive. Oh, actually, do you know what? Tell a lie. That does actually look really fucking cool. So I might, because I've got the different version of it. Yeah, I might. I'll leave that up on here because yeah, clear ghost case for. Can I just put console? Get a list. There's display cases as well. But yeah, you can get, you know, a case that goes over the outside, or you can get a shell that replaces the. It actually replaces the console shell itself, and yeah, it's a fun mod, you know, because consoles aren't, you know, they're mass produced, so they're not difficult to take apart, really. They're not too difficult to take apart. But yeah, I need to see if they have one for the original PS1 and the original PS2. I need to search. But we'll do that off stream. Because yeah, if I could get a transparent case for my PS1, transparent case for my PS2 and PS3, transparent case for the 4 and the 5, I could have all of them transparent, which would be really cool. Because it would make them all look the same, because the design has changed over time. The 3, the 4 and the 5, the 3 and the 4, the 2, the 3 and the 4 all kind of look fairly similar. But the 1 and the 5 are completely different. But yeah. N64, yeah, most consoles have them for sure. I'm cool with the Temu version, yeah. I'm looking for a Pokemon shell for the N64, about top loader. AliExpress and Temu have been good to me, like how the orders take so long and forget what. Yeah, this is true. Scabadoo, thank you for the hydrate. But yes, I have a. Oh, don't drop it. Basically. But what I've decided is I'm going to put the clear shell on, but I'm not going to change the button. There's clear buttons in there and a clear D-pad as well, but I might leave the original D-pad because I think that'll look really nice. I think it'll look really nice that way. But I don't know whether to do that on stream or do that off stream and just make a YouTube video out of it. But yeah, the PlayStation controller requires 21 or 22, 28 screws to do the mod, which is, yeah, ridiculous. But yeah, everything's here. All of my clear face buttons and everything. So yeah, if you guys would like to see a desk stream where I'd modify a PlayStation controller, we of course can. It's not difficult. Because yeah, then I would have my clear GameCube controller and my clear PlayStation DualSense, and I've got a couple of others as well I want to look. DualShock 4, I've still got a DualShock 4 that I could do with a clear mod. That'd be kind of fun. Right, and I imagine I can use a double claw shot in here. But yes, if I can find clear cases for various different consoles. Because believe it or not, it started off as prison technology. When inmates had earned enough credits or whatever it was, that whatever system they used, they could have TVs and radios and stuff, but to make sure they weren't modifying them in some way, they had clear cases made on certain electronics, and people were like, it's kind of cool, you know. Like, I might get that for home. It only works if you can't grab. And okay, interesting. So where can I grab? It's going to give me a bit more height, because there is one of them there. Hydro dipped a few controllers. Yes, no, dipping is also really cool, because if you dip it and then you clear coat it with some really good quality clear coat, it lasts quite a while. But I have seen a few people, they won competitions to get a dipped controller, and they used it for like a few months and it started to wear off, because yeah, it isn't the same sort of high grade PBS plastic that the normal shell will be. But yeah, if you hydro dip it and then get it coated, then yeah. Am I gonna? Can I reach it from the stairs? Is it literally just that distance that's the problem? But yes, I've got so used to like next day shipping that it's true. Like when I order something and like it takes 2 or 3 months to arrive, I completely fucking forget that I ordered it. And I'm like, something shows up and I'm like, what the hell is this? Oh yeah, that obscure thing that I paid like £26 for about 3 months ago. So, can we grip onto them bad boys? Yes, we can. Yes, we can, chat. Look at that. Oh shit. Right. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. We need a bigger wallet, dudes. No! Oh, auto jump, please. Auto jump, please. Calls and controllers be here Friday. Yeah, exciting, this. I hope you enjoy. Need a PS4 controller. For some reason, they are hard to come by. Really? DualShock 4? 20 quid, 40 quid for refurbished, maybe even new. 27 quid. Yeah. I mean the anniversary one's still fucking expensive. The camo one was kind of nice, but I never got a camo one. I've just got the plain one that I've got. Well, no, I didn't realize. I didn't know. Maybe it's because of where you are. But yeah, I see them about. I see him around. DualShock 4. Clear shell. Yeah, 27 quid. Yeah, so similar price. So yeah, I could do the DualShock 4 as well. What else do I have? There's no way. Oh. You can get clear shells for old... Oh, okay. You can get clear shells for some old... Okay. 45 quid for a Mega Drive 2 controller. Damn, okay. Yeah, they are getting a little bit rarer, aren't they? Oh, there's a few about. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's such a simple little mod. It's really easy. It doesn't take too long. It's usually only about 30 or 40 quid. Maybe 50 or 60 for a console one. And yeah, it just makes it look a little bit more interesting. However, sometimes there's just a shit ton of RF shielding, and there's just, inside the console is just like sheets of like RF shielding, so it isn't quite as interesting. Modern consoles are a bit guilty of that, I'm afraid. Um. How the fuck do we get over there again? Oh, Nintendo, please, come on. Yeah, there's an area over there I'd like to get to, and I feel like... Yeah, how do we get... Okay. No. Have fun falling to your death, bozo. Oh, there's one here. I think there's another chest somewhere else as well. Oh, I can't get out of the fucking camera. Ah. Yeah, just give me like 7 enemies to target at once, yeah. See ya. Fuck off, bat. Right, so... Right, that's going to start moving the second I touch it. So as soon as I grab that one, I need to grab... Oh, is there going to be something? Okay, so I can try and grab that viney leaf thing over there, if there's nothing directly opposite. Nice range, bozo. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Nintendo, fuck off, man. No. Right, see you later. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Go away. Ah! Oh, God. Fuck you, Nintendo. There's my fucking heart piece. Thank you very much. Well, that grief is worth something. I'd be happy with a good third-party controller. Yeah, I mean, 8-Bit Do make a bunch of really good stuff, and I've heard lots of people talk very fondly of their controllers. The mod, the PCB that makes this wireless and fits in like a normal GameCube shell. This is a custom shell, but it fits in the normal GameCube shell. It just replaces the PCB of your existing GameCube controller and kind of modernizes it, makes it work for the future. And I was like, yeah, that's fucking cool as shit. Sign me up. There's one there that we could hang from if needed, but I don't think I need, because I think I go up to this one. And then that. Is there a way to go behind the behind that chest? I need one for the nest. Yeah, this is the thing. I've often thought about, you know, making like a controller PCB that has buttons that can be sort of, you know, moved around a little bit, and like joysticks that can be adjusted and stuff. And it kind of just, it's a controller that you then sort of, you know, you can get a PS4, you can get a DualShock 1, 2, 3, 4 shell for it, or you could, you know, get a custom 3D printed shell, and it would allow you to sort of adjust it and modify it to make it work. But yeah, it might be a bit expensive. So yeah, we came in through here, didn't we? Because we fought the boss. So I need to, I think that's already gone down, hasn't it? So I might have to reset the room. Annoyingly resets all the enemies as well, but still. May have to be the only way. Maybe time to put it out. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what they're called, but like, you know, there's a handful of like, you know, reasonably sort of, you know, decent looking controllers on the 8-Bit Do website. Controller. I can spell. But yeah, they make like an Xbox type clone one. And they make one that's kind of like more Xbox themed, or they make one that's more Nintendo themed. And they make an Xbox branded one. I mean, they make keyboards as well. But yeah, they do a ton of different controllers. There's like a bunch of different options. If you play fighting games, they've got like flat pad style ones. They've got NES controllers that have joysticks, along with a few other bits and pieces, some stuff for the GameCube. So yeah, and like their controllers have always been really solid for me. All the modifications I've done, all like the bits and pieces, all of these adapters I've used have all been really solid. But yes, the next thing on my list is to buy an N64 controller, and then buy one of these. And then I'll have a wireless N64 controller for N64 games. And then what I'll do is I'll get a clear shell case for the N64 controller, and I'll slowly build this collection of transparent wireless retro controllers for all the retro games I want to play. Keyboard's nice. I have a SNES Pro 30. Oh, you've already got one. Okay, fair enough. Maybe the time to make the kids play old anti-classics. Time for Deadly Towers. Deadly Tower. Take my medication at some point. Nice range, bozo. Yeah, enjoy the concussion. Oh, game. Fuck off. I thought I was going to get fucking mugged off there, and I was. Fuck's sake, okay. Game. Give me that fucking heart. Forgot my meds. Okay, it's fine. Yes, it's 4 o'clock, everybody. Is it 4 o'clock? Yeah, 4 o'clock. Bloody hell, time flies. Time flies when you start stream late because you're a bozo. Excuse me. But yeah. 4 o'clock, everybody. Sometimes it's 3. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Right, hang on. Yeah, any time today, game. And this grass is really stingy. Pots are pretty good there. First person, please. I suppose we could go from one to the other, couldn't we? Chat. It's a strat. How about you target the enemy that's right next to you, Link? Think maybe that might be a good idea? Just a thought. Just a thought. Okay, so we can get back up from there. There's some stuff going on down there. I can hear it, but can I... God, I hate this enemy so much. Get off me! See, the fucking shield was sticking to me. Oh, fucking hell! Kill the fucking enemy, Link! Fuck's sake, bruv. What is this, fucking amateur hour? Spooters. Can I climb past? No. Sorry, chaps. I would have just climbed past, but you wouldn't let me, I'm afraid. Oh, dudes, climbing animations that only have one step animated and it has to finish before it can restart the next. Like with no interpolation, just to sort of mix them together. Oh man, makes it so slow. Ah, where are you going? Where do you go? Ah, do I have to... Ah, hang on. We've got to lower ourselves enough so that the chain passes through the gap in the wall. That's pretty cool. But yeah, such a punishment to climb back up. Look at this, chat. I'm back, dude. Just went on a break at work. Oh, I hope work's going okay for you. I hope you enjoyed the break. We'll have a good break. Oh man. You know what? One of the worst kinds of job is where like you don't have set breaks. You have to ask someone to relieve you before you can take a break. And like, it's not always easy to get someone to there's been times, man, there has been times where it's been like, you know, I've been at it like a 6-hour or a 7-hour shift, right? And I'm 4 hours in and I'm like not had a single break. And I'm like, you know, and then it's like, I'm fucking starving hungry. And like one place where I was on a desk somewhere, I snuck my lunch into the fucking room with me, the little kiosk with me. And I was nibbling on it as the day went by, and they're like, you can't eat your desk. And I was like, well, I'm sorry, I get left for like hours without a fucking lunch break sometimes, so I'm sorry, but I do. I do need to eat, you know? So yeah, I will be, you know, until you can guarantee me that somebody will actually come and relieve me from my break, instead of just, you know, saying they did when they didn't. Yeah, I'll be eating my lunch now. Thank you very much. I didn't have that job very long, so it'd be what it be. Other times I've had like people just forget to relieve me from my lunch. Like 6 hours into a 7-hour shift, I'm like, I'm sitting down to eat something. And there's loads of stuff to do. I was like, I don't care. Like I should have gone on break 2.5 hours ago, you know? Work is a bit slow today. So yeah, that's a question for chat. Do you prefer it when it's super busy but the day goes by quicker, or really dead but the day drags like fuck? Because yeah, like I live in a tourist town, so a lot of my work is seasonal. A lot of the work I had as a kid was seasonal, and yeah, there were winters where I would sit in a fucking cafe or a bar or something for like 5-6 hours and not a single customer would come in, and I was like, some of those days, holy shit, dude. The thing is, I did get through a lot more books. I did manage to read a lot of books in winter when I had a job. I was getting paid to sit there and read. But yeah, alas, no longer. Oh, hello. I'm gonna shield bash those little motherfuckers. I'm gonna have the music stuck in my head at the end of this game, chat. What's in here? Aha. I'm just going to throw this in the blades. Oh yeah, just get straight. Rupees? But it won't fit in your wallet, so let's put it back. Leaving a bunch of chests in various different dungeons, like fucking undone, unfinished. Ooh, that's dangerous. This is above the room. Yeah, if I could... Is there like a ball thing up there? Oh, hang on, there's a hole there. Ah, is there? There is. How are we going to get on that? Now, chat. Now we have a problem because I don't think I've got anything I can grab onto that isn't gonna just put me above the blades. So I may have made a very large error here. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. I'll have to just take that damage. So yes, there is. So there is a room above there to get to. Okay. I need to give that some thought, see if we can get up there later, because I don't think we can get there from here, but I think we can use that later. Prefer it when it goes quicker, yeah. Can't wait though, tomorrow, next week. Are you off? Tomorrow Starfield releases on PS5, next week both Mouse PI for Hire releases as well as Pragmata. Yeah, some really great games on there. Right, I'm not too sure what I'm going to play next, to be honest. But up next in the stream, sorry, we do have an ad break, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, stretch your legs a little bit. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. Hold on, damn lag. Oh, is there a lag? Okay, apologies. But yes, we do have an ad break coming up. So I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. So if you guys want to refresh during the ad break, it won't reset the ads or anything. I do them on an hourly schedule. But yes, I'll be right back.
I need to charge that one up. Oh!
Man. People that help move stuff and they pick up like one tiny thing at a time, it's like, come on, man. Put your back into it. Pick up several things at once. We don't have all day. Where's my horse? What are you doing?
Did you just see that? 3 hits just went straight through him. Nothing but air. Ridiculous. Zelda game. We've got a whole new Zelda game to play.
Oh no, it doesn't work, does it? Oh, okay. Okay then, Elden Ring, if you say so. If you say so.
This is totally like blocked off to me. I can go up these ones, but then, are you kidding me? Fucking hell, man.
All I gotta do is not crash. So we need to take something else out. Oh. Who cares? Fucking giant butterfly themed fucking blender.
This is my show, John Marston. Do as you're goddamn told.
Fucking.
And shoot well.
Let's fucking go, Sadie. Damn. But yeah, in Breath of the Wild, I say the same thing to everybody. It's like, just go and get lost in the game. Just get lost in the game. I promise you, that map is so charming and there's so many cute little places in that game. Just wander around it and enjoy the view and take it in and get lost. Don't worry about where you're going. Just get lost. And you will find something, be it an enemy to attack or a little valley with a little side quest. You will find something. So yeah, just go with the flow and get lost and see where you end up. Because I think that if you just subconsciously just move through the game and just, you know, don't really have any sense of real direction that you're heading for a long-term goal, you enjoy the moment-to-moment gameplay so much more, because you're not treating everything as a building block to a goal you've been assigned. Everything has its own significance in the given moment. There were still moments in Elden Ring where I was like, holy shit, this is concept art. Look at that fucking castle on top of that mountain with the clouds and the fog around it. It's fucking concept art. And then you can go there and actually go inside that castle and then get your ass absolutely fucking clapped by some horrible boss that does this and then follows you around while you try and run away. And then the second you roll, it's like, ha, wrong. And then fucking hits you. Fucking Elden Ring dudes. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Because on my end, I got 2 bars. Oh, are you on mobile? Apologies. Apologies. But yeah, it just seems like Twitch has put loads of money and time into the mobile app. And funnily enough, it fucking sucks. It's like, I've been trying so hard to be a social media, even though being a social media has almost as many problems as being a streaming platform. And it's like, yeah, they spent loads of time and money making a mobile app, and everyone's like, yeah, but it kind of fucking sucks. So what I do is I just navigate to Twitch in a browser on my phone. I just watch Twitch in a browser, but on my phone, which isn't perfect either. But it's just, yeah, it's less. Ah. Up here. Nope, no, okay, we need to be the wolf. Is it the wolf we can do that? And I'm hungry like the wolf. No, again, why? Okay.
I pointed at you.
Rescue spooters. Oh, shut up. Do not. Fucking up and down camera, all it does is change the focal length. Oh, it's so annoying, my wallet being too small. There's a Poe over there. Okay. No, 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 don't do this.
Those windows too.
Real convenient the wind doesn't start blowing while we're on the rope. Ah. Cool. It might be 20 something. 23. Yeah, we need 60. 60 to get basically unlimited rupees, apparently. Apparently, once you get 60, every time you talk to the golden cat, you get 200 rupees. Which means, yeah, we could just go back and forth until we've built the bridge, basically. It's going to take 10 cycles to do it, or just under 10 cycles. Oh, it's more rupees, but I can't pick them up. This is the thing. The fact that the game is like, no, you can't hold too many rupees, and then like it has numerous different fucking amounts of rupees you need to spend that you can't spend because you couldn't pick them up. Fuck off. Ah, there's a door. There's a door there. We go over that one and fight that. Okay, let's do that.
Those windows. Seek upward.
Easy. Ignore that shadow popping in.
Those pure light.
Oh, so many alarms today. That's how I know that's how I know the cognitive decline I've got at the moment is bad. Is that I have alarms for stuff that I've done for fucking, I don't know, 7 years, 10 years that are part of my routine. Without an alarm, I just fucking forget. Oh, you can run straight over the wind, can you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. My upstairs neighbour boots. Oh. Da 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 da. Got the boss key. Huh. There we go. So now we can drop down. Oh, yeah, okay. So nope. Did not mean to do that, but I'll take it. Slinging a giant great big ball. So yeah, we're going to have to use the hook shots to get across. I don't know if there's a way to make those rotate so that they can be used. So there's a room on the 3rd floor that we get to from there. Yeah, we have been in that bit. Okay. So yeah, we've been there as well. So yeah, that's the 4th floor there. So do we want to be up on the 4th floor and then there's no door to get outside, is there? So we need to be here. Get across. You know, I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do, but it is kind of working, so I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth, but now I might be stuck. Yes, now I might be stuck because turns out they're only grills. Oh yeah, just do the auto jump for no fucking reason. Yeah, just do the auto jump for no reason. Yeah, totally fine. Yeah, totally fine. So can I do the same scam on this side? I am now stuck. Yeah, this is not. Yeah, this is not. I don't think we're supposed to be doing this, but it does seem to work. So, and I have got the boss key. So, I mean, if there's an exploit, you'll have to excuse me, but. Speaking of exploits. No. How are we going to get that one, chat? How are we going to get that one? Can I assist you in some way? Hmm? Bubbington. Because, yeah, there's no way through here. Because, yeah, I feel like we need to fucking get this fan going, and then they'll rotate. And when they rotate, we can use them. But yes, I need to find out how we... Alright, so why welcome in. This dungeon really messed with my fear of heights and falling, I bet, yeah. Yeah, it definitely knows how to fucking crank up the vertigo a little bit. Welcome in, I was right, I hope you're alright. Hope you had a good bank holiday weekend. Got some riding done. So, the fuck are we gonna do? What kind of fuckery is this? Can I fucking grab these guys? So, I need somewhere in this room where I can hang from the... oh, could I hang from... could I hang from the fan grill in there? And then... oh, okay, chat, hang on. The fuck did we get up there again? Oh, it doesn't go up, does it? It isn't going to go up. Because I kind of want to not really go too far into the dungeon over there. I'm much more interested in just fucking gaining height off of the... oh, fuck off, Nintendo! Stop fucking me over! Needs to say shit like that made my Skyward Sword incredibly hard for me. Yeah. Because I was going into this area, I was like, oh, the Sky Village. I wonder if this was the inspiration for Skyward Sword. And then, oh shit, does this... Yeah, I don't think... I mean, if we get to the top floor, there's a couple of doors that lead out to balcony areas that would allow us to go across. Yeah, I think that's it. Just got to... Yeah, we do that, don't we? Oh, not this room again. Look away from me, you little fucks. Right, so this one, and then quickly this one. No. So hard to hit a flying target from a distance in this game. Because, yeah, we go from this floor up a floor, and then I think we can make our way back to the central place, but on a different level, and then we can try and fucking... I swear to God, it better fucking work. I can see you there. Oh, the auto jump terrifies me every time it's going to happen. I've got to do this nonsense again. It's kind of annoying I can't get back there quicker and easier. But it's what it is, I suppose. Feels a bit fucking cheap that you might end up fucking getting all the way back to that central hall and realizing you need to be where you just were after dropping down. That feels like a bit of a meme. Oh, I nearly had to fucking... Where's the chest there? Was that rupees? Must have been. Yeah, because where does that's the point. Where's that? How do we get to there? Where's that go? Can I be high enough to not touch the wall and then walk along it? No. Okay, maybe I go through this door and then I get across, maybe. I have heard people criticise Skyward Sword for being too formulaic. People have said that, you know, the Zelda games were getting more and more formulaic up until like Twilight Princess, where it was like, this is like basically every single thing you could predict and expect from a game, and therefore it's like not quite as compelling. Okay, so people make their way. Okay, so people make their way back there. I mean, it might just be rupees, but I suppose it's worth checking because you never know. Oh, Burge, fuck off. Oh, fuck off, Burge. Oh, Oh, fucking hell. Fuck off. Yeah, fucking learn how to make a video game, you fucking clowns. Sorry, I hate shit like that. I hate shit like that. Where, like, you can't, even if you know it's about to happen, you can't do anything about it because the game's just like, nah, fuck you, bro. It's like, yeah, cheers. I had no way of knowing there was a bird flying around behind me waiting to fucking knock me down. Anyway, excuse me. I don't mind if this fucking stuff happens, but I need to be able to deal with it. But yeah, when it's just like, yeah, just get knocked down, there's nothing you can do about it. It's like, oh. Okay, it was definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Also, I see a Poe over there. And another chest. God, I hate fighting these fucking things, man. It's just the camera just doesn't work. Like, enemies that aren't on the ground when you're playing as the wolf just don't work. Constantly arguing with the camera and then the like forwards to jump and attack. It's never the same direction. Oh mate, have we got to wait until that one comes back across? Oh my lord, okay. Okay then, gang. I mean, you can go really far down. You have to like fight with the game to get the angle that actually makes sense. That's fair. In a lot of ways, it's felt like a step backward, but still enjoying it when it wasn't messing with my limbic system. No! Oh, fucks. Oh. Fucking weeds. Fuck off. That's it. Lock on to a completely different enemy that's not any threat to me at this point in time. No. But yes, this is one of the things I was saying to a friend about the leaks about the Ocarina of Time remake. The fact is, a lot of the Zelda games have a similar pattern. So remaking an old one, sort of keeping it the same as it was, and it feels a bit strange to me because, like, what are you going to do with it? You know, because if you make it like all modern and everything, there's no point because there's already modern Zelda games that have evolved and changed and been arguably, you know, a bit more interesting. I think Ocarina of Majora's, you know, from have it on good authority, it's some of the best video games ever made. But I think, yeah, if you compared Ocarina of Time and Breath of the Wild, I think, yeah, you'd be pushed to find people that wouldn't be honest. You'd be hard pushed to find people that wouldn't honestly say that Breath of the Wild is better. It's much more modern. It's much more sort of open plan, much more sort of free. You're not doing the same hook shot and, you know, bomb puzzles that you've been doing for like 5 or 6 Zeldas in a row. So, like, yeah, I feel like Breath of the Wild was like the next big step forward, whereas lots of other games have iterated on the formula. But I think that, yeah, Breath of the Wild really, yeah, and that's why it won Game of the Year. Because it wasn't just it wasn't just a phenomenal Zelda game, it was a phenomenal video game. Bar, yeah, period. everything about it was so fucking interesting and so much fun. And yeah, I feel like Tears of the Kingdom was never going to live up, unfortunately. It's such a hard act to follow. There's only so much you can do with a Switch. And there's so much that Breath of the Wild did that just... it gave Tears of the Kingdom very little room to evolve. But hopefully the next Zelda game will be much more sort of, you know, much more structured, not open world, but like, you know, contain some of the same sort of aspects, and hopefully they bring some stuff from the older games as well as some of the new stuff. But yeah, the Ascend feature and the Ultra Hand and everything, that won't be coming back, I guarantee you. There's no fucking way they would put a tool that powerful in players' hands again. The Ultra Hand was kind of a meme, and it did kind of break the game in a handful of places. Right, so can I just get into this? Because there's a door. Just bite them square in the face. Love it. Yeah, actually, I kind of want to just drop down, don't I? Right. Oh, not these fucking things again. Right, so yeah, I want to work this out. So that's where that is. So I feel as if we could hang from about here without bumping into anything. Right. That whole fucking detour. There should be a way to get back up there easier than that. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, they're going to rotate. So, okay, cool. So, the bird is going to do my fucking spine in. It's going to do my absolute skull in, so the bird's got to go. Sniping birds waste so many arrows. Stabby, welcome in, brother. How's it going? Thank you so much for the resub. How many months is that? We've got 25 months, over 2 years, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate that a lot. A lot, a lot. Welcome back, Stab. It's good to see you, dude. I hope you're well. Enjoy the raffle gang. Ah. Goodie behind the fan blades chat. Granta, how have you been? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah. Physical health still kind of crap. Mental health still kind of crap because mental health's kind of crap. Emotional health and everything else is a bit fucked, but for the most part, I'm good. But yeah, new game. Oh, my fucking spine. Excuse me. Could do with a new spine. Oh, or a machine to just roll me out like dough, ironically. Because, yeah, my back is fucked. Oh, hello. More slowly spinning paddle things. A couple of switches. Okay. Right, the game is making sure I've got that down. What's going on with this camera angle? Yeah, okay, I can grab that one. Game, why are you like saying I can't do that? Ooh. Blobs. Bunch of hearts, okay, right. Wonder what we got. Oh, that's so annoying, dudes. The fucking grapple point shouldn't work unless you're aiming high enough to grab on the vines. That's like, because yeah, the top half it disappears. So you aim for center mass, but you get you're a little bit too low sometimes. It's like, what? Hey, what are you fucking doing? Oh.
I'm in danger.
Yep. Get Artie to need your back. Like, do you know what? I reckon he would. If he wasn't busy asleep, I reckon he would. I'm not doing why I'm caught summons for crimes of trespassing, destruction of artifacts, assault of inhabitants. Self-defense. Right, we've got an armored dragon who's going to require... Oh, he's got a grabby tail. Okay. He's got a hookshot tail. Oh, well, okay. Does I think we're going to need the old boots for this. Right, okay. Armor comes off if we put him down. Is he? What the fuck are you doing? I need you to come back and do that thing you were doing before, mate. Otherwise, what's the point? Wasting my time. Fucking embarrassing. Wasting my time. A shootout? It's a shootout. Question. Right, unfortunately we do have an ad break, but I could probably take a pause there anyway. So yes, apologies chat, we do have an ad break coming up. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a wrap and some clips. If you guys want to hang out, please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, you won't miss anything. You say that, but technically Link did trespass on their property. I need to watch that. Yeah, no, honestly, Legend is... Hardy is such a good actor, and they play two people across from each other, and like you can tell it's the same person, but they definitely feel distinct enough to make it work. Because sometimes an actor plays multiple roles and it's just one person in a different costume. But no, like Ronnie and Reggie Cray were different kind of people. They had similar traits, obviously they're brothers, but yeah. But yeah, it's a fucking beautiful film. It's well shot, well written, funny, violent. It's, you know, it's got a little bit of everything. And yeah, it does justice to what, like, you know, the whole Robin Hood and what's the name? The whole fucking sort of like, you know, the lovable London gangster and villain that yeah, they only went up against the government and the police, but the working class, they treated them, you know, so they were kind of like Robin Hood, but of, yeah, South End. But yeah, anyway, I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. I'll be right back and then we'll carry on. It's so mean that it makes you fucking go back like this. Fuck me. Fucking hell. But yeah, the lock-on and the animations just didn't know what to do there. Daddy Dennis, welcome in. Dodge window seems way too short. It's
Beetroot_Chutney says it's feasible that this measle-riddled weasel runs on copious amounts of diesel.
Pop goes the weasel. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. So, we do a sneaky sneak. But before we do a sneaky sneak, we check and make sure there isn't an ambush. Because I know how these games work. Let me give you a sneaky shout out whilst you're here. Hope the rest of the stream was good, dude. I think you were getting towards the end of Martha is Dead at South. I wonder what clip it will give us.
Oi, fuck off, dickhead! Oi, get out of the... Oh, there's so many cunts in the fucking...
If you ever needed a taste of South Shadow... So yeah, we need to find a way in. Oh, look. Do we drop down to there? Oh, there's a little... Oh, here's the hole. Okay. Oh, shit. No! Fuck, that wasn't... I should have jumped. Fuck. Gauntlet of Strength. You have defeated an extraordinary foes. Now you can be faced in memory as a series of consecutive battles. You know what? I think I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. Gauntlet of Strength can be accessed from the Scottish Eye. Confronting memories in the past is akin to the discovery of new possibilities. Yeah, no, I'm okay. You know, I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. Oh, what's that? No! Fucking hell! Wait, is that... Oh, that's for the lift. Okay, excuse me. By going on the ladder? Or is he going to jump down off the ladder? Anyway. Come on. Come on. So now I can't get back up the ladder. I can punch on the ladder. Right, now... Oh, wow, okay, yeah. This is not going to go well. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right. Fucking budget-ass Medea wearing armor. Come on. Where are you? Okay. What do you want from me, game? Oh, what is this? Okay, maybe I have to do that as he shoots. I'm not sure. Come on, game. Be a bit more fucking clear with it. What the fuck am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to land an attack on him if he's just going to look at me as I climb all the way up here slowly? No. Oh, fight just fell apart, dudes. Like, what? How am I supposed to get a good look at its back when it just floats in a circle and shoots wherever I am? No, no, game, stop it, stop it, man. You've made it so awkward. Come on. At least fucking line the camera up for me so I can just push the button to, because it's fucking awkward to aim every single time. Come on, man. Make it a little bit manageable. It can still be a challenge without being fucking awkward as fuck. No. Cheers. Thanks for that game. Thanks for completely fucking that up for me. Cheers. Okay. Come on, Nintendo, please. Just fucking make the collision box a little bit bigger. Just make it a little bit more manageable. Come on, just let me lock on or something, please. What the fucking... Sorry, dudes. Fucking old Zelda games, dude. Like, they create these mechanics and these puzzles and stuff, and then you push the buttons and it's like, oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What do you want me to do? It's like, I want you to do what I'm fucking asking you to. I want you to fucking actually do the fucking grapple. I don't want to stand on top. Ah, fuck. No. No. Come on. Come on. Come on. What are you doing? Oh my god. Seriously. Oh, the mechanics are letting me down so much right now. Seriously, the fucking mechanics are letting me down so fucking much right now. Every fucking thing that could go wrong has just gone wrong. I didn't push that button. I pushed the fucking Y button, but you wouldn't do it. So I pushed the Y button a few more times, and rather than doing what you're supposed to do with the Y button, you just let go. Last thing I could have wanted. Right, excuse me, chat. It's falling apart mechanically, and yeah. Come on. Come on. You know what I mean? It doesn't know what to do. It's like it's getting a bit lost. Why are you... What? What? Limit. The limit is being breached, man. The limit of how much bullshit I'm willing to fucking take is being fucking breached, dude. Seriously. It just got really fucking tedious on me. So now I've got to fucking get up there, and then when they fucking decide to change direction, I've got to fucking force the camera to look the other way, hope the lock-on works, and then, yeah. But I tell you what right now, I guarantee you once I'm up there, something's going to go wrong when I try and change directions, when I try and start grappling the other way. Why are you up there? I'm practically behind it already. Yeah, really cool idea, but just, yeah, mechanically really awkward. There's like this weird like input animation lock delay to stuff that just means you can't really, like, the mechanics aren't ready for you to be like pushing the button or anything. Which is, yeah, like, it's a shame because they designed them, right? But yeah, it's doable. It's just it's kind of fiddly, which is a shame because when they're fiddly, it's like, okay, this is a good idea, but you didn't fully polish it, did you? You kind of just said, yeah, clip it and ship it, right? But, you know, it's all right. It's done now. Done now. We got the mirror. Did it, full shot. Now we have them all. We can put them together, set Ganon free, and then try and defeat them. Words of the sages, do you remember them? Only a true ruler of the Twilight can destroy the mirror of Twilight. Sam can only break the mirror of Twilight into shards, but he couldn't utterly shatter it. That's proof of his false kingship. Hurry to the mirror chamber. After all, a fake is a fake, and no matter how much you dress it up, the real thing is always wins. Say, you saying I'm the real thing? Right, extra heart. Cool. Marvelous. Budget asked Medea just made me think of that one Austin Powers scene. Run, it's Godzilla. It looks like Godzilla, but due to international copyright laws, it's not. Yeah. Still, we run like it's Godzilla. No, it isn't. Yeah. Man, those films. Oh, excuse me. Those films, dudes. An absolute gold. Oh, that's why it put me by the cannon, didn't it? Put me by the cannon so I can head back home. Ooh. Right, cool. So now,
Think my problem.
I suppose we warp to the mirror chamber, which was
Wait, I'm going to help. Okay, if you need. Take me there.
dun dun dun. I'd have a drink, chat. Hang on one sec. I'll be right back.
Look at this gem. The gem that explodes. And do it all pure. And you looking for it.
That's all our doing. We overestimated our abilities as sages and attempted to put an end to Ganondorf's evil magic. Maybe you can find it in yourself to forgive our carelessness. Oh, Twilight Princess.
Good what?
What? So you knew? The expressions are so good. Stretchy boy.
Rule lies with impure.
Fled our people, I am hardly qualified to forgive you. The twitch.
Beautiful angels.
In our world, we've long believed that the hero would appear as the divine beast.
Shame the true lies.
That's when I found you. I thought I could use you, Crumbs.
Remember
I only cared about returning our world to normal.
this world, remember.
Didn't care what happened to the world of light, not at all. But then, you made me see.
You destroyed those men. What?
After witnessing the selfless lengths that Princess Zelda and you have gone to, your sacrifices,
Okay, take that back.
I know now, in the bottom of my heart, that I must save this world too. There is no other way.
Take it back.
We can just defeat Zant, the curse on me will dissolve, and we'll be able to revive Zelda. Let's go crumbs for Zelda, for all of the world. Ooh. Okay. Wonder why the lighting looks a bit different today. Got to turn some lights on. Palace of Twilight. Listen, Crumbs, can I ask you one last selfish favour? Really? After all this? Regardless of my reasons may have been, I once abandoned this world. I left behind the Twilight those who followed me, who considered me their ruler. Even now, as they remain here suffering, they believe that help will come to this world, come for this world. But if they were to see that the only help for them was a hideous little imp, I don't think they'd feel let down. Don't you think they'd feel let down? It's only a little bit longer, but do you mind if I continue to hide as your shadow while you're in human form? Yeah, sure. I'm sorry. Wait, guys, isn't an enemy, Crumbs? I look different, but they're inhabitants of this world. They're my people. Don't, how could he? Okay, so the ones that are green are friendly. Ah. Ah. Trying to see if it's like a Zelda fight where you've got to hit it back, but I don't think it is. You've got to shield barge it instead. Okay, cool. So yeah, that'll be how the Zelda fight, Ganondorf fight works. You'll shield barge the energy pulse he sends you. That makes sense. Okay. Ah, the key. Really? Okay, then go. Okay, so it's going to go that way. So I suppose, yeah, I'm already going down this way, so I may as well. I don't want to go back the other way and then forget there's a locked door here. Trying to be careful. Black fog is made up of shadow crystals created by Zant. They blot out light. He's responsible for stealing the light from the spirits and turning the world into twilight. He's not all powerful. We're prepared too. I can return you to normal state whenever you need. So don't worry, okay? No. Oh, it tracks. Fuck's sake. No, stop! Oh, I wasn't anywhere near it, game. Come on, I wasn't that close. I wasn't that close, game. Come on. Okay, 2 chests. Interesting. Was it 2 chests? Fuck away from. Oh, and you gotta transform back to fucking open chests. Compass. Okay, good. Map? Oh no, another key, okay. Can't pick it up, this is the problem. Keep making the effort. And yeah, you get mugged off because you haven't got any carry capacity for money. So yeah, what's up there? Okay then, game. Oh, what? Ah, there's another level up there. From the previous room. Oh shit, can I not Oh, I can't go back. Oh, okay. Seems a bit rude, but okay. All of my hearts have gone away. Shining sphere illuminates the world. It's called a soul. It's like the sun of your world, Crumb. The power of the soul is the source of life in this world. It's pure power. As long as you have this, then you can take the soul of the Twilight entrance to this world, please, Crumbs. Sure. First. Oh. First, I'm owed some hearts. 1 heart. Game, you are actually taking the fucking Michael. Oh, I see. Doesn't like it. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, you fucking sneaky little fuck. Okay, so do I have to... Oh, do I have to hook shot it once I'm up here, do you reckon? Is it hook shotable? Yeah, give me back these fucking hearts. Yeah, I can see where the Breath of the Wild... What?
You would like it.
Yeah. The Breath of the Wild temples, the shrines. These are clearly where that idea got started. You can see the inspiration. See ya. My hearts. My health. No, there was a heart there. Where did it go? No! Hearts are falling through the fucking ground. Haha. See ya. No! Fuck off! All of you fucking piss off! Oh, Nintendo, very clever. The sword hits the wall, but don't make enemies fucking crowd around me next to a wall. Fuck, dude, it's so annoying. I hate when that shit happens, when the enemies fucking push you up against a wall, but you can't hit them because you doom, doom, doom. Yeah, clever, very clever, Nintendo. But at least let the enemies get hit by the sword as well before I hit the wall. Excuse me. Oh. Oh. You guys can get fucked. Oh. Oh, look, it turns them back to normal. Okay. What about these guys? Before I put it on there, can I make these guys normal as well? This is a nice thing to do. Become normal. Oh, okay. You're really short now. Sorry. Okay, and so I'm going around undoing people's gains. It's absolutely ruining their gains. Could you imagine, dude, some guy walks into the gym and just looks at you and is like, ha, and you just shrink. I'd be like, no, don't do it. I've been working for years, please. Let me keep the gains. Okay, that can go there. Yeah, cool, okay. Crumbs, there should be one more slot, yes. And find that should lead us to that. Cool, okay. Well, chat, it is about 6 o'clock, so I know I was a little bit late getting started, but yes, I apologise. But yeah, I'll probably call it there because I want to save something for the next stream. We've been at it for about 4 hours and 47 minutes today, and we made some really good progress. We did basically everything we needed to do to get to the final bit of the game, but I think here I'll probably end up getting the third, maybe half of the way through, and then I'll only have half of the game, half of this area to finish off next stream, which won't be ideal. I think it's best to leave a decent chunk for the next stream. So let me jump you guys over to the raiding screen and we'll go over here. I'm going to make sure I save the game a few different ways. YouTube, we can't raid out on YouTube, so I'll end the YouTube stream there. Thank you to everyone that hangs out on the YouTube. Look forward to seeing you guys in the next video. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that social media nonsense. But yes, thank you again, YouTube. I'll see you guys next time. Next stream will be Wednesday, 5 p.m.